Congratulations, everybody! You're having a baby tonight. Are you excited? Hi, everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? We are, uh, we are creating a much-awaited image tonight. It is the birth of Bill Cipher. How is everybody? Welcome, Siphon, Pyro, Gonza, Bill, Sora, Knife, Mac. Tontito, how are you doing? Saskity. Dazzling Jewel. Hey y'all. Caddis. De Colombia. Hola. Welcome everybody. You came bearing Bill Cipher's child. It is not Bill Cipher's child. It is Bill Cipher literally. It's complicated. We'll talk about the AI engorgement in a minute. Um, Desde Peru, we got people from all over Latin America. Bienvenidos a todos. Anyway, tonight is a bit of a silly piece, but it is much expected, I believe. There's been people asking me about it for a few months now, actually. Dragon Rabbit, Replay, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Thank you guys for the follows. So, you might remember last year, the Book of Bill came out, and if you remember, I made a bunch of images for it, not only for the book itself, but after the book came out, if you recall correctly, there was a website that popped up like a little bit after the book came out. There was a bit of delay with that, but the website was full of really fun content and really silly jokes. And among those, a couple that really stirred the internet that I had a hand in. So we're here to celebrate one of them because if you didn't see it, let me actually pop this up on the just on a browser to show you the image itself. Right, so there was this website you could input codes in, and one of the codes led you to this, which says, and it's not quite centered, there we go. Congrats, congrats, guess what's growing inside of you right now? See you in 9 months, Papa. So I made this Bill Cipher ultrasound image with a baby looking Bill Cipher with a pacifier and everything, just waiting in there in a uterus. So we accidentally, somewhat intentionally, canonized Mpreg in the Gravity Falls universe. So that was quite a stir online. the other thing that was canonized while we are on the topic is, let me actually pull this up separately. Ha, here it is. Hold on. This image, which was originally going to be for the book, but eventually, like, it was going to be a page for the book that eventually got cut. So it became its own image, its own like standalone image for the website, and it was this full page of conspiracy theories, right? So I filled this with so many little references. There's a couple of Alex in there. Most of them are mine. Or some of my friends who suggested, like a crude attempted mockery. That was a friend of mine. But hey, we canonized. Let me remove my camera. Terry the Meat Planets. They're in the corner. And my own signature says, what does it mean? Because people were going crazy trying to figure out what my signature was before they figure out it was a signature. Where did the years go? It's really been 9 months since this came out. You need a third season? That's not in my power. Aleph Null, Omicron, Pixelized Prince, Big Jack, welcome everybody. Thank you for the follows. But the one thing that we canonized that we actually kind of broke the internet for a bit is this little thing on the side here that says "Beware the imposter." This is heavily based on the Tumblr sexy man design for Bill Cipher that was around many years ago, back when the Gravity Falls fandom was really big on Tumblr, and people would make humanized versions of Bill Cipher, which, someone's concerningly worshipped with Dipper, which I'm not going to go into that. Back in Ninja, Majora, welcome folks. But yeah, this design kind of became infamous online as a sort of like ultimate expression of like Tumblr fandom, and it was a meme, and that's how I came across it. I was never I was never in a fandom in my whole life, believe it or not. I've never been in like that sort of community online, and yeah, I only knew of this because of like internet osmosis, where you'll learn about it, but not I never saw it in its like original context of the fandom, right? But yeah, I thought it was a funny joke to include, to just like poke a little fun, have a little reference of a really like well known, pretty much classic internet meme that was spawned from the fandom. So I came up with the joke. I did a little drawing. I obviously this was passed through Alex. I didn't do this without anyone's permission. Alex liked it, so we kept it, and that's how we ended up kind of canonizing the Tumblr Bill. That was another fun one. So we did two weird little canonizations, I guess. But tonight we're going to focus on this one, because remember, it says, see you in 9 months, Papa. And tomorrow, or today if it's already like past midnight for you, is exactly 9 months since this popped up. So it is time. It is time for birth. It's time for to see what pops out of here. Disclaimer, we're not gonna do anything too too graphic. Don't worry. If I made something graphic, I wouldn't be able to stream it. So it's not gonna be super explicit. But it's probably gonna be slimy. In some way. We'll see how much exactly. We'll need to figure out the specifics. I got an idea in my brain of what I want the Bill birth image to look like, but we gotta figure it out in sort of 3D. Let me catch up with chat. I've been yapping. Also, sorry we started stream late. I was my sleep disorder kind of caught me unaware. I fell asleep for a bit, and then I woke up and it's like, oh, it's stream time. If I had a nickel for every time Val's signature got mistaken for lore in a popular project, I'd have 2 nickels. Yeah. It keeps happening. I mean, that's on me for including a mysterious symbol as my signature and hiding it in every piece. You know how it is. Bill ciphers are birthing all around the world. Yes, right now. It's happening everywhere. Every second a Bill is born. Cute cat? Oh yeah, his name is Bean for all the new folks. He's right here, my table. He'll pop up. He'll walk around during the stream. Unless he's really, really sleepy. Didn't realize how much of a fan I was of yours. Thank you so much, Mackin. Creepy fractals. Oh, you getting JPEG. If you didn't see it, there's a new part of Fractal that I released earlier this week. So give it a look if you haven't. Had my biggest yo moment at the Terry cameo back then. I'm glad they let me keep that in, even though it has nothing to do with Gravity Falls lore. It's like I wanted to have some little thing of mine in the Gravity Falls universe, at least referenced. Does this make Empreg canon to Gravity Falls? I won't confirm nor deny this. Was Bill born with a pacifier and a baby bottle? Yeah, kind of came equipped, pre-equipped. Knifesy Pop Art. Thank you for the follow. What's the rumor? They have babies in incubators. Oh my god, like a bunch of them in a row. That would be really funny, actually. Sir, second valdes-valvia Bill Empreg art has hit the internet. Attila, thanks for the follow. Welcome to all the new folks. Are you all here? Are you all here excited for the Bill Empreg art? I love this. Mac, yes, exactly as Sora says. I have no relation. I'm gonna make this really clear. I'm making this out of my own out of my own free will. I'm making this because I thought it was funny to make something 9 months after. I didn't get hired to make this image we're making tonight. And I do have, like, I did get Alex's permission to actually do it, but you know, I'm doing it out of my own accord, and I have no contact with any team or anyone working on the Gravity Falls series. So yeah, no, I can't not that I can't tell you. I don't even have any information that I could give you, so I don't even try. Look at all the Doritos in chats. Beautiful. Still pissed that your first impression of me was asking if Empreg was canon on Twitter 9 months ago. You gotta make a good first impression. I'm traumatizing all of you out of my own free will, exactly. I cannot confirm or deny that I'm Alex Hirsch in a flesh suit. Traveling back and forth to Spain just to do streams. You want to make a bid message? No, I think it's pretty obvious. I'm not like officially doing anything for Gravity Falls here. This is fan art for every in every conceivable universe. So JPEGs helps disguise the skin scenes, exactly. Non-canon. This specific image we're making tonight, non-canon. This one you're seeing, canon. What we're doing tonight, not technically canon. Okay, making that real clear. Okay, I'm gonna open Photoshop. Oh yeah. Also, PSA. On the last few streams, I've been getting like random crashes. I'm hoping nothing crashes tonight, but if my stream suddenly goes down, just give it like a minute, and I should like be able to bring it back up. It's annoying, I know, but hopefully it doesn't happen. It didn't happen yesterday, but the day before yesterday it happened a few times. I still haven't figured out where the crashes are coming from. I'm leaning towards it being a hardware issue, so I'm gonna have to like change my CPU or something again, which is so annoying. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we need to do. For now, I'm still like troubleshooting, so I can't really tell. We're gonna make a slightly smaller image than usual because in case it's something like the OBS crashes have anything to do with hardware. Like a slightly smaller image will push it a little bit less. So just a few pixels less. And I'm just going to save this as Bill Birth, I guess. Photoshop eats up your whole PC. Yeah, it's not specifically Photoshop. It's a combination of Photoshop, like big documents on Photoshop plus streaming at the same time, that I think like just pushes the PC like slightly too much. And if there's any like hardware things, it's something's gonna crash. And it's OBS, which is where I stream from. You know, it's the one that captures the screen. So that makes the stream crash. Thankfully, not the whole computer crash. So if it's only a stream crash, yeah, I can deal with that. It's fairly easy to like set back up, but it takes like a minute. So yeah, if stream goes down, don't worry, it'll go back up within like a minute or so, depending on how bad the crash was. Generic name. Thank you for the follow. Also, I think I missed a few follows as well. 12 hexes. Thank you for the follow as well. Till there. Simdadim. Welcome to all the new folks. I'm excited to see so many new faces today. Bill Cipher hater? What you doing here? It's not as effective when the JPEG is on. Oh yeah. I'm gonna God's Clown, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna briefly do a segue because we did something really funny today, and I do have to mention it off the top of the stream, like before we actually get into photo editing. Illuminator, welcome. Yes, today we did something really funny. I want you all to see it. Let me open, I guess, Blue Sky here. Which, by the way, if you're here from, I don't know, are you guys where are you guys popping in from? Are you guys popping in from Twitter, Blue Sky? Well, in any case, I'm just gonna pop in my socials, and that'll give you the full list. So if you don't follow me on one of those, and you're active there, give me a follow there. Anyway, let's pop into Blue Sky because I want to show you what happened today. Well, first, I guess we need a little bit of context. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me scroll down a little further to actually show what happened here. So last week, actually not that long ago, what was it? 6 days ago, I posted this thing, right? It's a brain escaping from a body, and the text says, a fringe theory claims our central nervous system is a parasite that took over the body of an ancestor, capturing 20% of the body's resources. One fact supports this: if the body dies while the skull is open, the central nervous system sometimes detaches, perhaps an ancient host-seeking reflex. Right, so I posted this on social media. It did quite well, especially on Tumblr, and something happened. You guys are aware that Google has been shoehorning its horrible AI to the top of every search, pretty much. Not always, but most searches. Trying to get some like really bad AI overview. Right, so it captured this, like it got one of like the Tumblr version of this post, and when people searched for parasitic encephalization theory, which is the, I guess it's not pointed out specifically here because it is like a shortened version of it, but the name is parasitic encephalization theory. When people search for it, they got an AI overview that straight up just rephrases my own post and basically claims it's real, which is really annoying. Like, this really pissed me off because when I post this sort of thing, it's like unreality, right? A lot of people will see it, they won't get the context, maybe they'll think it's real for a second, right? It's meant to play with like reality and reality and fiction a little bit, and so it's natural that some people will say, and maybe some of you guys, the first exposure to my art in general, was seeing a piece like this and wondering, is this real? And maybe you Google it, right? So all those people that Googled it, a good chunk of them now are gonna get this fucking thing that claims it's real, and a lot of them, I assume, are not gonna look past that. Not gonna look for the sources, and they're not gonna realize it's art. So Google has essentially like worked against me when it used to like work with me. Like when people Googled it, it would send people back to my website, for example. You can clearly see it's art, right? Like if you go to my website to find any piece of art, like parasitic encephalization theory, you'll see it here, but it has like a copyright notice, and it has like, you know, you can see like collections here, and you go to the website and it's full of arts, and there we go. Like, oh, you realize it's art. Okay. Case closed. Now with this, it gets a lot more annoying, doesn't it? So I decided to take my vengeance on this very annoying thing that started happening. So I said, I'm going to design a concept specifically to mess with AI when it picks it up in one of these overviews. So here's what we did. Actually, scroll up because we posted this one today, just 7 hours ago now. AI engorgement. I came up with a new concept, as I usually do, something Googleable. AI engorgement refers to the phenomenon where an AI model absorbs too much misinformation in its training data. This corrupts the model's base truth, leading to strange glitches. An engorged image model, when prompted to create images for cat or historical, generated the following. That's Bean. That's him. I generated these images. Didn't generate. I made these images on Photoshop. I made it look a little bit like AI-ish by using like a filter, like an upscaling filter that looks really bad. And this one for historical, right? I just used an old black and white photo. I added like chunks of meat in the back, kind of like the data is corrupted and it's giving you strange things. And you know, I added a little bit more context. AI engorgement may trigger a complete dissolution of truth within a model, leading to back conspiracy theories and mistake fiction for reality. It is believed this is systematic siphoning of unreality by AI datasets is revealing signs of engorgement in every major model. So I started just adding things, and then I told people, really important, everybody just follow my lead, pretend it is real, and repost it everywhere around the internet. Within 2 hours, 2 hours, that's all it took of me posting this to all my social media. We actually won, like, it worked. We got this. Somebody sent me this on Discord. They looked for what is AI engorgement, and they got, in the context of AI, engorgement refers to a situation where an AI model becomes overloaded with incorrect or misleading information during its training process, leading to a degradation in its ability to produce accurate or logical outputs. This overfilling of the model with misinformation can cause it to generate nonsensical results or exhibit unexpected bizarre behaviors, which is such a self-own, and I'm so glad we got this. It used my own tweet as this was specifically the Twitter one, which I guess got listed on Google like really quickly. Because the whole goal was like creating a concept that didn't have any Google hits already, like people hadn't really searched for the words AI and engorgement at the same time. So by creating this term from scratch, you're essentially like directly jumping to the first page of Google, which will make Google use you as the authoritative source. And thus it worked. And it only took 2 hours. It only took one thing being listed. I didn't even need to post it to any other social media than Twitter, because apparently that's the one I picked up the fastest. Probably by tomorrow or so, the other like social media posts would actually get listed, because Google takes like a little while to actually like index everything, and depends on the site. Like, it looks like Twitter is pretty much immediate, but Blue Sky hasn't been indexed yet. Looks like Tumblr hasn't been indexed yet. So by tomorrow, everything, like, people have been adding a bunch of lore, a bunch of stuff to AI engorgement. So it's probably gonna get even crazier with time. And I hope, like, if people talk more about it, it snowballs a little bit. But we essentially took this thing that annoyed me to no end of this AI summary sort of invading and eroding the concept of my art and the unreality of it in a way, right? Where it doesn't like allow people to like snap out of it, which is part of what I want. Like, I want Google to do that. So this is my vengeance. We got Google to spew like absolutely ridiculous misinformation about itself. That is what we were up to today. It was, I honestly expected this sort of result to happen, like, if it did. But, you know, we crafted it pretty well. So I expected it to actually work, but take like a couple days at the very least to actually get 2 hours. Ridiculous. It's absurd. I mean, oh, sorry. I mean, catch up with chat. I've been yapping so much. I don't use AI. Don't spread misinformation about me. Yeah, that's the key. The key, Maxwell, is terminology invention, like creating something that hasn't been Googled before, and that's how you can like get into Google. The back door. You bought the follows Mayhem Magic, Fox, Gabby Goes, Cafe Come Cry, Sunny Cluster, El Triplish, Conan, welcome folks, Sock the Hedge. Google's overview is so useless. Absolutely, Charla. Carlos, thank you for the follow. What am I drinking? I'm drinking from my octopus mug. I guess you can't see it because of the JPEG, but it's an octopus. Well, I guess you can kind of see it. I'm drinking some tea. It's not really tea. It's mate, which is kind of tea-ish. There's a little bit more caffeine there, and I needed something to wake me up from my accidental nap before. Crispy, thank you for the follow. No fractal juice, not tonight. Forbidden fan, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, so many new folks. Wonder if we could do more with this AI poisoning. If you got any suggestions, it could always be fun. But honestly, like I'm considering this experiment very much successful. Like that it did what we thought it would take days to do in like 2 hours. So Chrissy, welcome. Flash, how you doing? You good, Theo? Welcome, Waffle. Chat's kind of crazy. We got a lot of new folks joining in. Yeah, sorry if I missed any messages in chat. I try to catch up with it, but when it goes fast, it's sometimes it goes by in a blur. So. What is happening with the filter? I got a JPEG filter on. I actually changed the settings on the camera, so the JPEG is much stronger than it should. But it'll either when people use points to remove the JPEG filter, or after 10 minutes, we'll get back to being crispy. Oh my god, Maynade, Elking, thank you for the follow. I probably missed some follows by not paying attention. So thank you for the follows that I missed. And Leo, thank you. Cal gets pegged publicly. You have to tell us that joke is too much. No, it's fine. It's funny. Hey, birth takes a while. You can't rush birth. Anyway, I've been yapping for a bit, but I needed to update you guys on the AI tricking situation, which was really funny. Now though, let's actually get into Photoshop. Got this document open. I got a black background for now. Here's what I'm sort of thinking in my head, and you'll see how great I am at sketching. So you see these pictures I'll take of newborns like right after they're born, and they're like all bundled up in a little like towel, and someone's grabbing them, and they're all bundled up like this, and you can see the baby face. Well, but it's Bill, and he's still very like kind of slimy. So that's what I'm thinking, with a big a big cute baby eye, kind of a round baby eye. It's a baby version of Bill, so maybe a little sploink here. You know, the sploinks, this little hair. I'm thinking something like that, where it's like pretty bundled up, but all of this is like slimy. Didn't have time to clean him. Goo Goo Gaga, absolutely. We're on to some Goo Goo Gaga shit today. It'll be photorealistic. It'll be 3D-ish. But still a little cartoon. Like the proportions will be cartoony though. Oh, some crisp. I forgot. I didn't notice. You can see my face now. A word in Spanish. Well, birth is nacimiento. To be born is nacer. Have a good lurk, Maxwell. The pain of giving birth to a baby-sized triangle. Yeah, ouch. I guess at least he doesn't have the sharpest edges. Does he? I guess baby version doesn't. Baby version is gonna have rounded edges. ¿Eres de España? Sí. From Spain. So far we've been doing this labor the old-fashioned way. We're about to get the epidural and do this thing. Pulls up Photoshop. Giving birth to a sharp triangle. Sounds fun and definitely not painful. Anyway, we're gonna look for newborns in a few stock sites. If you've never seen this before, this is a plugin that lets me like search a bunch of different sites at once, so it's just a good time saver. We're gonna look for newborn. We're probably gonna get a lot of really cute pictures of babies. Oh, this is really good too. I kind of dig this too. They're weighing the bill and the little baby scale. This is kind of funny too. The skin to skin. Be careful while searching. Yeah, we gotta be a little careful, yes. Oh, this is good too. Oh, this one's still slimy. This one's freshly plucked. Freshly squeezed. Y pensar que te cargaba en mis brazos el día de ayer. To think I had you in my arms just yesterday. Side view stupidly thin. That would be funny, yes. The skin to skin with Alex Church as a parent. No, because it's supposed to be you. Like the parent is supposed to be the insert viewer here. So we're not gonna see the parents. Like if we use this one, which I really dig, it's like pretty raw and directly from the birth. We're gonna crop the parent out actually, like this, and the nurse as well. Probably like we're gonna focus on the baby. This is a C-section, by the way, which honestly, if you need to have a sharp triangle removed from you, I would choose C-section. Oh, here's the bundled up version. This is what the one I initially sketched, right? Something really similar to this. But you know, the bundle would be triangular, obviously. Don't worry, we're back. I said the stream might crash, and like a clock. Don't worry, it might happen again. Apparently, this has been happening. Um, so JPEG is back too. Yeah, we still don't know the culprit for this, but it is likely the CPU. And I've been checking on my task admin thingy, and there was a CPU like little spike. It's not even that much. It just spiked to like, I don't know, maybe like 20% or 30%, right at the time where OBS crashed. So that might have to do with it. I'm still like looking into what specifically might have caused it. But yeah, sorry for people who are following the stream. I hope that I pulled up the stream fast enough that it didn't like send a notification to everybody again. But if it did, I'm sorry. And yeah, this has been happening. It's this hardware issue, so I can't say it won't happen again. It probably will. So just look out. If the stream goes down, don't worry. Don't panic. It'll be back in a minute. Didn't fully crash. I mean, it went into the like kind of lost connection mode, right? Maybe Alex first to be the nurse. I need to ask Alex for pictures of that. So I don't know. Not for tonight. We'll consider it for later though. Yeah, I had the not like this screen. Yeah, that means I came back fast enough. That's good. Also, here we have another slimy baby. That's a good one. It's not the best angle for what we want, but it's a slimy baby. Good, maybe good for textures or something. Slimy baby textures. Also, welcome to all the new folks. I'm gonna guess. Did a Gravity Falls account repost my stream announcements? This is what happened, because I know they've been waiting for this. I know the Gravity Falls fan accounts have been waiting for this. They were the ones. Okay, it was a Gravity Falls fan account. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. It was a Gravity Falls fan account who first like induced this idea just by mentioning like, hey, it's I don't know, it was like a few months ago. I was like, oh, it's like 3 months until we get to the 9-month anniversary of that thing. And I think one of them tagged me and said like, hey, are you gonna do something? And I was like, well, I hadn't considered it, but now I will. And that's why I actually thought about that. So oh, might happen to... It's not a dog? It's a kitty. It's when I restart the stream, it kind of restarts a few of the UI elements. So I have to manually put Bean back up. But Bean is here. Worry not. He never leaves my side. I'll repeat this. I got no association. This is fan art. I got no official association with Gravity Falls and the team. This was officially sanctioned by Alex Hirsch, because I did talk about it with him, and he was okay with me making this. This was not commissioned by him though, and I have no official association. So don't ask me about season 3. I don't, because even if I knew, I wouldn't be able to tell you, and I don't even know. So the cat's name is Bean, and he is lovely. He sleeps all night, and then when he gets up, he goes crazy. You'll see. Maybe. NDA? No NDAs. I can tell you with full 100% truth here, I didn't sign any NDAs. So take that as you will. Yeah, my only official association with Gravity Falls is I made a bunch of images for the Book of Bill. I made a bunch of images for the website that came out after the Book of Bill. They give the gifted sub. Our I wanted to pronounce that like aorta, but I was struggling to find the pronunciation for that. Give the gifted sub. And for all the new follows, I've been missing a bunch of new follows with all the stream crashing thing. So, hi to all the new folks. Great to have you all here. In case you're just joining us, we are looking for images, mostly of newborns, especially if they're slimy, like freshly plucked newborns, because we're going to use this sort of image. Oh, this is a good one. Coughing baby. Yeah, we're gonna use this sort of image as a base. We're not gonna have the actual newborn in it. We're just gonna use the setup to change that into Bill Cipher. Gotta be a little careful with breasts, because that could get my Twitch stream banned. That would not be funny. That's also, if my stream goes down and then you reload the page and it says this person has been suspended. That actually happened once because I showed a picture of a shoulder that some AI bullshit thought was a sexually explicit image. So it got my stream banned for like a week. And I still got some parts of my account that I can't fully use because of that very stupid ban. And thank you for the sub. Your name that nobody can pronounce. I'm just gonna call you Aorta, because that's what it looks like to me. Can we incorporate the placenta somehow? I love this very, like... very diplomatic question. Can we incorporate the placenta somehow? Triangular placenta, of course. You're watching the miracle of life. It's happening right before your eyes. They told you about the stork, but it's actually like a Spanish man with Photoshop that creates you. It's actually pronounced like aorta with an M instead of a T. Aortum, I guess. Okay, perfect. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, you can see the image that got me banned if you look it up on Twitter. As Sora says, if you look up Twitch ban on my own tweets, you'll be able to see it. I obviously can't show it on stream because it will get my stream banned again. Because Twitch believes this image is pornographic, even though it's a shoulder. Yeah, an umbilical cord would be great. You can get an umbilical cord in. I don't know about full placenta, but I got some pretty gnarly surgery images, like C-section specifically. Unfortunately, these are black and white, which is very annoying. I wish these were full color. They would have been great bases to use. Here's more skin to skin. That would be a funny one. But we'd only get access to like the back. We wouldn't get like a really good chance to see the bill. Who knows some school districts that would agree with shoulders being explicit? Very specific burn. Your mother's a newborn photographer. Sound looks familiar? That's so funny. I mean, if you ever uploaded images to like Unsplash or something, then probably. Jim Bag, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're starting to get babies that are not so newborn. I looked for newborns, but I'm starting to run out of the more relevant images. I mean, a little Bill taking a bath like this would be really funny, though. Okay. Oh, this sort of like neonatal. I don't know how you call these boxes. Cubadora in Spanish, but I blank on the name in English. Might also be good. Dropped everything to come here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, incubator. Incubator. It's the same in Spanish. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was something different. Why is this baby terrified? Oh no. What did they see? Face of pure terror. Also, we're getting so many feet images, which I think is not allowed by Twitch, but don't tell anybody. It's baby feet, so I think that's fine. But Twitch is not fun of people showing their feet. Jim back, thank you so much for the sub. That baby saw Bill Cipher. It's true. No free dogs. Exactly. No free dogs on this stream. Okay. Just getting a lot of breastfeeding images, which is possibly putting my stream at risk. Anyway, we got some good images. We got some good images. Let's look through our haul. Let's look through what we got. My favorite is this one. It's pretty slimy. You know, you get like the gloves are still a little bit like slightly bloody. You can tell it's like right after the C-section. Like it's a freshly plucked baby. Umbilical cord, everything's here. So I think it's pretty much a perfect one. What do you guys think? Do you guys see Bill in here? We can crop it different ways. The way I imagine it, we don't see the parents because it's supposed to be like you, the platonic ideal of you who's having this surgery or having this C-section. So we could crop it like this a little bit further away where we can see the face of the nurse kind of looking. I mean, this face could be seen as like, oh, it's a baby. But if you change it to Bill, the face would probably be interpreted as something a bit more like, what the fuck is going on? So we can crop it either so we don't see the face, or I think we crop it close, but we still get like at least the eyes of confusion. And a little bit of the table in the back that tells us like the surgery just happened. Yeah, I think this might be a good crop, a good setup. What do you guys think? Also, in case I'm actually gonna reduce the size of the image a little bit because I don't want the I wonder if that'll make the OBS crash less because it'll put a little bit less like it'll pull the CPU a little bit less. So this is 5,000 pixels. Let's actually drop that down to 75% maybe. Don't know how much that is in pixels. Don't want to drop it down too low because I like to work on big images, but like that's still gonna be plenty. Okay. Yeah, second PSA, I have to mention this at the beginning of the stream. Stream might crash. It's happened. It's happened today once. It happened the other day a few times, actually. I know there's some kind of hardware issue going down on my computer, or I assume that is the case. But yeah, it's very annoying. If it happens, it'll be back shortly. So don't panic. Don't go anywhere. And the stream should take like about 1 minute to be back up. Nailing that rule of thirds. Did I get like a... Yeah, that's actually a pretty good rule of thirds. I got like an instinct for it. I don't even think about rule of thirds, but I always end up lining things up to the rule of thirds. The CPU is killing itself slowly. Literally, it's one of those cursed CPUs the 14th generation Intel CPUs that were supposed to be top of the line. I got what I thought was a really good CPU, and then 6 months later, my computer started crashing. I didn't know what happened, what was going on. We're deleting the baby, by the way. Goodbye, baby. I was like so annoyed at this and the crashes that were happening on my computer. It was always during streams too. And it turns out that the CPU I got was from this generation where the CPUs had essentially an instability where they started like basically frying themselves. They would like send too much voltage to like specific cells in the CPU or something like that. I don't know that much about computers. I had to learn this against my will. They would essentially like send too much voltage to some of the cells in the CPU, which would lead them to essentially like slowly fry themselves. And within 6 months of using the computer just for work at a regular rate, within 6 months, the CPU was completely inoperable. Like it would just keep crashing, and I had to get it sent back. I got a new one of the exact same model, right? It's just in the warranty. And they said they had patches that would make it so that it wouldn't fry itself anymore. I was like, okay, hopefully this one will last. It's been 6 months since then. Something's happening now. My streams are crashing again. It's telling me it's a hardware issue. So I'm pretty sure the CPU is bad again. It fried itself. It didn't take that long. So the fixing implemented. That was not a fucking fix. That was just to save face, I bet. So now I'll have to get like a completely different CPU, and it's gonna cost me like $600. So not a fun endeavor. But yeah, I still gotta like 100% confirm that it's a CPU, but I'm pretty sure it is. Especially considering it already kind of shit the bed once. Next AI misinformation campaign, Valdivia cooperated with Alex Hirsch and Gravity Falls team personally. I am season 3. It was me all along. Gravity Falls' favorite character. That's tough. I love Mabel. I love Mabel. She's the heart of the show. Grunkle Stando. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Need to gaslight the AI more. I mean, we already did a pretty good job of it today, didn't we? We gotta first of all, we gotta pat ourselves in the back for our good job tricking the AI in the span of 2 hours. Incredible time. Can try to break that record in the next one. Now, honestly, I don't have like any specific concepts to trick AI other than the one I did already. It was kind of an experiment, and it was like slightly scary how well it worked, to the point where it's just a little bit concerning that somebody with bad intentions, trying to like spread actual misinformation and not just a little joke, could like within 2 hours get something so high up on Google that it would, like the Google AI thing would essentially like whitewash the misinformation, or however you say that. Launder, that's a better word. Would launder the misinformation into something that sounds credible. And that's kind of scary that it's literally so easy. Did you add the bill at the top of my horrible heads page? No, that wasn't me. I just left the space for one of the other artists to add the bill. I also didn't add the names. That was Alex who added the little tags with the names. So he called one of them Eduardo, which is really funny. I like that reference because it's literally my face. The one in the corner. Hold on, let me pull up this original version so you can see it. I don't have the final version with the tags. I just have the one I made. Where is it? Face collection. Right, so this was one of the intermediate versions. But this on the this one on the bottom right, that's me. And there's a title underneath called Eduardo. Beans papacy. He got chosen. What a surprise. So that was one of the other like little things I snuck in. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a collection of faces. I'm gonna add mine. That whole page, by the way, that entire page was my idea. I was like, and we're done like doing a bunch of other things for the book, and I was like, oh, Alex, would it be really funny if we added like a little section like. They're just like suggesting other things I could do with Photoshop that could go well for the book. Like, oh, I could do like twisted faces, like in the same way that he shuffles a face in the show, like a collection of shuffled faces. And it was like, yeah, let's do that. Let's make that a full page. I was like, okay, I'm given a full page to do my evil Photoshops. So that was a lot of fun. That was probably my favorite page to do. Yeah, it's fun to sneak references. Oh my god, this is so fun. When when we started posting the countdown on the Twitter page for the book, right, with the park ranger, we were posting like one image per day. I'm trying to find out like where are these here. So we're trying to post like one image per day. It's like the countdown went down. Please like up till it go really close to 0. But it was like little things that this this ranger found in the forest, right? It started like 9 days, 8 days, he's coming. There's like little like, you know, little bill shaped thing there that I added. 7 days was like the litter. Limited offer, only 7 days. And yeah, I started, obviously I add my signature to things. So, you know, where is it in here? Oh yeah, in the sticks, right there in the edge, on the, oh yeah, on the sign. Wait, it was down here in the reflection. On the litter. It was on the can. I think that's the one people started noticing, that this symbol was starting to pop up in all the images, and I hadn't said I was working on these. I was like, I was keeping it shush, but I was still putting my signature in them because I knew somebody would notice, and people started going crazy until somebody who was both like following this little ARG like reveal and who knew about my work was like, hey, it's Val, he's working on this, which was a really funny way to reveal it. And here on the side, this was my favorite one to make for the whole like reveal. And then we'll meet again. And yeah, we added a bunch of little codes that people really quickly solved. But yeah, it was really funny because people were going insane online trying to decipher what my signature meant. Like it was some sort of code they had to solve. And I was just like sitting back and doing an evil laugh. That was a really fun ARG event. I'm gonna behind the scenes stuff, completely improvised. This whole ARG thing was on the fly. I was making the images for the countdown like the day off or the day before. we were like on the go. Honestly, it was a lot of fun, a lot of work, but fun work. Like, oh yeah, what should we do for tomorrow? Oh, let's do this. Yeah, sure. We just went with it. I was thinking about gym. Wait, do you guys know each other? I guess you're all coming from the same pages. That makes sense. We got the whole fandom over here. Do we have the do we happen to have the creator of Tumblr Sexy Man Bill? If you're here, shout outs, honestly. Love your work. I'm sorry I jump scared you. Kucha asks, what is the best for you, Diary 3 or Book of Bill? I mean Book of Bill, because I worked on it. Oh, I gotta get my copy back. I actually got it at my parents'. And I'm gonna be going this weekend, so I gotta remember to pick it back, and I'll probably put it like in the back there, because I've had it at my parents' for the longest time, because I just like received it there, because I live in Customs Hell. I live in an island in the Canary Islands, for those who don't know, and it's really hard to get packages there, so I send a lot of packages like to my parents who live in mainland Spain. And that one I never brought back here. It stayed there. So I'm gonna try to bring it back after this weekend. Which, yeah, by the way, for those who are interested in the stream programming for next week in general, we're gonna probably start on Wednesday, maybe even Thursday, because I'm gonna be out. I got a cousin's wedding on Saturday. So I live the day off. I live Saturday morning. But since I get to choose my own schedules, which is a good thing about working for myself, I get to choose when I come back on the cheapest flights. So I actually come back on Wednesday and spend just a few extra days there, so I can pick a cheaper flight. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, and then yeah, let's probably restart streams either Wednesday itself, depending on my sleep schedule and how bad it is, or Thursday if my sleep schedule is a little bit wonky. Can you take a picture of Kawa for me? Absolutely, will do. Kawa is my parents' doggy. She's really cute. You didn't even need to ask me. I'll always take pictures of Kawa whenever I go there, because like the first thing she'll do is when she sees you, she'll just get really, really happy and just like drop down on the ground, like belly up, and just start shaking out of pure excitement, because she knows she's about to get belly rubs. So she shakes in pure excitement. You're working on some advanced theories, Jim. Okay, we're doing clone stamps here. We don't need to fully remove all of it, because like Bill's going to be taking a good space here. Like, and that's why I don't mind that it's a little wonky here, because that's most likely going to be covered. But mostly the limbs and stuff we need to take care of. And it's a little bit annoying when like two complex things like interconnects, like the right at the sleeve here it's right where the hand connects. So it's a little bit annoying. We gotta figure that out. Do a lot of like small clone stamps. It's usually what the best way to approach it. And thanks for the save reminder. And this area probably going to be covered by Bill as well, so not going to worry too much about it yet. Just going to sort of cover it with a bit of a texture. What about this? I think we're not. I'm going to. I'll clone stamp a little bit of it. So just so we have a sort of background when we actually put in the build textures. So I'll use like, you know, the darker textures from the lower bit of the what do you call that? A robe? Gown? Whatever you call those sterile things in English. This gives us a bit more of a base texture. It's not quite, I don't call it quite a hospital gown, because it's more like what the surgeons and the nurses wear. I guess it's a gown in general, right? Yeah. Or scrub. No, scrub is what you put underneath. That's the base layer, I believe. So these are the single-use, like sterile things you put on. I think gown might be the most correct. Okay, we only need to remove this a little bit. And I'm trying to find... Oh, I got an idea. So we're going to go here, change the clone source. Maybe do it in a separate layer because I'm going to move it around. And here we have this edge right there. And we can actually just recreate it in a different angle. And since it's a separate layer, we can actually make it brighter. And that's a lot better texture. Perfect. Better than recreating it from scratch. Just like flipping another bit of the image. Val's a doctor, he knows. I don't know a lot of the English vocabulary, so don't fully trust me on doctor stuff. Especially the more like day-to-day things, like, you know, the clothing and stuff. Like, that's not something I've ever been exposed to in the terms of like the English vocabulary. Okay, I think that will do. We got our base. The baby has disappeared. Goodbye, baby. Now we need to figure out our bill situation. And what I'm thinking, I'm gonna take these, call it clone, because that's the clone stamp. How big is the bill? It has to be approximately the same size of the baby, but triangular. I'm gonna put in the clone layer here at not full opacity so we can get a comparison with the baby size. Blam the spam, thank you for the follow. Hi Rose. Are we sure Alex isn't actually the parent here instead of the viewer? No, it is the viewer. This is a self-insert narrative. Wish I could figure out my bill situation. Good night, Flash. Okay, so... I think something like this. Yeah, that should be the general shape, I think. And then let me pull up just a quick reference pic of like normal regular bill to see the proportions. We're not gonna use the same proportions because it's a baby. So uh, first image on Google for Bill Cipher. And I'm also gonna pull up the little baby Bill ultrasound I made, which is, it's an earlier stage. But still good as reference. I think the eye should be generally just really big and mostly round. Not quite like eye-shaped like Bill typically has. He's kind of whatever size he wants to be. True. Yeah, it's a C-section. It's a C-section. Don't worry. Lovely Angie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, Bill's gonna be looking up like this. I guess more of a round pupil. We're gonna go for a more round pupil because it's a baby. And I think just generally more rounded shapes. So yeah, big old eye. Sploink, of course. Gotta have the sploink. Oh, already started growing it. He still has it as an adult, by the way. That's why he is always wearing a hat. He has to hide the sploink. He'll never commit any crimes. Yeah, we're gonna give it a little bit of 3D, but it's not gonna be. It's gonna be mostly flat. But otherwise, it's just gonna look. It's just gonna look like really, like a flat JPEG. So. Your Honor is literally just a little guy. Okay. Should I give him just like stumpy legs? Or like this. Should the other leg... kind of tough to put the other leg. I guess it would be... Oh, actually, yeah. In the original baby, the other leg is being held by the nurse. So I guess the other leg kind of pokes out from here. Look at him. So cute. He's never done anything wrong in his life. Your Honor, that is my son. Geneva Convention does not apply to him. Cool girl, thank you for the follow. And you should definitely get like kind of stumpy hands with like short arms, and they're kind of doing a little grasping motion towards the nurse, like mama. Or actually, okay, I got two options here. He's either looking up at the nurse and thinking it's his mom, Or he's looking directly at us and sort of grasping towards us. Which is also kind of funny. What do you guys think? What would you choose? How many fingers does he get? 4, right? I guess the arms are going to be black, so it's going to like pitch black, so it's going to be a little hard to distinguish the fingers. I'm going to have to figure something out. Directly at us? Is Bill born with a comically sized bow tie? I think it's the bow tie starts as a pacifier. You know, that's what I tried to do here. Instead of a bow tie, there's a pacifier. He's aware of the viewer. Oh, he's looking. Yeah, he's not looking at his parent. He's looking at the camera. He's aware of the first thing. The first thing he's aware of as a baby is the fourth wall. Googly eye. Let's wait for it. There it is. Even better. He's even aware he's alive. Mildly disturbing. We love a good googly eye in this stream here. Yeah, I guess we got a lot of new folks. Should chat regulars from chat? Should I teach all the Gravity Falls newcomers about googly owl? Do they have the right to know? Or are they not prepared yet? Because we fuck with googly eyes here. We like them. They love googly owl? Okay, chat. To all the Gravity Falls people in the chat. Let me teach you about the deep lore of this stream. Well, you see the googly eyes. Well, they're floating around. Googly eyes have been a theme on this stream for a long time. We just put googly eyes everywhere on the Photoshop. Sometimes we even sneak them into the final images. And we put googly eyes in real life, obviously. And eventually, this led to us creating a biblically accurate angel made out of googly eyes. And we call that googly owl. I'm going to show you in a second. There it is. Googly owl. Aha! This is googly owl. I love how the hats lined up perfectly for a second. That is how the googly eye angel was made. That is the origin. It was a stream joke that kind of took its own form and appeared into the real world. So this is googly owl, and you know, it started as this little joke thing, but we decided to give it some lore. Googly owl is an angel that was created without eyes. It was completely blind, but it decided to take fate into its own hands and give itself eyes. How do they do this? By the way, googly owl will use they or its indistinctly. They actually enlist the help of a demon called Clatterith. That's the big clattering mouth. Clatterith, she's one of the baronesses of hell. She actually remade her own body with, you know, implements. Like she crafted her own body back from the dead. And she helps googly owl craft their own eyes. What happens though is that googly owl, the other angels kind of rat them out by claiming they've, you know, by changing their own body, they've defied God's will or something. So googly owl gets kicked out of heaven and basically just roams the earth as a sort of lone angel. So that is the story of googly owl. But don't worry, because we have a happy ending. First of all, you need to know about Chipetotek, which is another um, of our characters here. Chipetotek started as a little series. It started as a one-off thing, but then it became a little series about this meat planet that just suddenly pops into our solar system. It's kind of just a mysterious, weird planet. People are fascinated by it at first, but then it gets really close to Earth. And what it does, it starts dropping a bunch of its own meat on the Earth. And the meat starts slowly growing and growing. First, it's like starts covering the oceans. Eventually, though, it goes into land, and it starts like just becoming enormous. The meat planet has reproduced on Earth. Like Earth, its child. The way this meat planet propagates is by dropping these like seeds onto new planets, which then start growing, taking over, eating all the organic material, and turning the planet into a new meat planet. So that's another series that has existed in parallel, but people started shipping it's called Shipetotek, but we call it Terry the meat planets. So they started shipping Terry with Googliel, and what became of this is a ship called Teriel. So if you've seen this around the internet, because I know it's gone viral a couple of times, if you've seen it without context, now you know the context to it. It's a very elaborate sequence of events that led to this ship existing. There we go. We got the Teriel emotes and everything. And by making this image, I essentially canonized it. So it's canon. Also, there's a googly eye medical horror in which this kid got a bunch of googly eyes in his face, and there's one of the gifts from Googliel. This blind child gained sight through the googly eyes. I made the fractal stuff, yes. Full name is Shipeteri Totek, yes. Yeah, the Super Mario World music is great. Great background for me explaining Teriel to people. Bird Nerd Nathan, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we stand Teriel. Please make fan art of Teriel, and I will show it to everybody. We're trying. We took over Tumblr for a bit with Teriel, and we can definitely do it again. So yeah, that is all because of a googly eye. I'm gonna push this aside for a minute. Oh, I'm gonna actually give it to the lady. She'll take care of it for a minute as we figure out the shape of this. What do you guys think? Should we give it a pacifier? The pacifier is gonna be mostly covered, so like maybe we can see a little bit of it. But the pacifier is like the pre-bow tie. Hey, Cryptid. Teriel Love Child is a featherless bird.
Valdes-valvia.
Valdes-valvia. Hey, Welsh. The giant baby Bill sneakers. That would be funny. Oh yeah, the umbilical cord. It's here. The actual baby's umbilical cord is here. Do we just leave it there? I guess it's a good place to leave it, but we could make it go up here and kind of disappear behind the hand here. And we remove the pacifier, so it's like connected here. It makes sense to connect it there, right? The umbilical cord, hey. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that with the umbilical. So it's gonna make more sense. So we have it do this, maybe. and then a little bit of this, perhaps. Just so we get a little bit more of it. And we can probably reuse textures from here. Otherwise, we'll find another umbilical cord, I bet. It's probably more umbilical cords online. Definitely not a risky search to do on stream. Yeah, okay, I think we got it, right? I think that's a good baby bill. Obviously, and then we make it kind of gross. So we need to figure out what texture is 3D bill made out of. It should be a little glowy, but we can add glow at the end. Mostly concerned with what texture the main body, like the yellow part, should be made of. There's bricks, right? In the base design, it's just yellow and bricks. Should we go for like pyramid? Maybe slop? Maybe slop. Maybe we go sloppy. That's words. Play-Doh. There's a 3D bill in a Disney short for the How Not to Draw series. Yeah, but that's more cartoony, isn't it? I kind of want to look a bit gross. So maybe slop is the answer. But maybe not like full-on meat. Maybe something... Well, something a little different. Let's see what I got. I got a folder, a beautiful folder, which I call my horror textures folder. It has a lot of stuff. It has rotten food. It has like actual wounds and stuff that I'm not gonna show on stream because that could be dangerous. Yeah, it just has like weird textures that can sometimes be gross. Like, what about this gourd? Gross, right? Just a gourd, but if you use it well, it can be a great horror texture. Not for Bill, but you get the gist. I got, if I go to the food section, we got burnt soup. This one's kind of gross, right? It feels like it's like slightly trypophobic to me. It's kind of the vibe it gives me. Got a bunch of those burnt soup textures, by the way. Got some close-ups. See, there's things like, who'd have said that burnt soup would make a good texture, but that's how it be sometimes. Big fan of that gourd. Me too, me too. Always thought he'd be fuzzy for some reason. Oh, is that my one Kirby fan art that I made? Hold on. I'm gonna show you my beautiful Kirby fan art. Where is it? Look at that. Fuzzy. And he has human teeth. I made this in like 10 minutes years ago. But it's a funny one to show for not a long time because then you start noticing the errors. His arms are fuzzy in the 3D short? Interesting. Gonza asks, is that coffee texture? No, that is burnt soup. Sopa quemada. So how about this? I kind of dig this. Obviously, it's not, the color is not right and anything, but I like that it's kind of shiny here. Could be a good start. Now, let's give it a try. I'm just gonna place it on here, and then we'll do this. I'm also going to paint the entire thing, because then we can move Bill around, like, that way we have the whole base texture. And we'll add a layer mask on top that essentially just cuts out the hands. So then we can, like, move Bill, like, within that space without having to redo the whole mask. So we just put that in a group. I'm gonna call this Bill All. gonna cut the whole hand out of here. Gonna hide the sketch. So we see what we're doing. So we're doing more like rough cuts at the moment. So it might not be perfect. So probably gonna have to like go in and redo some details later, but I'm just setting up the scene. Forbidden wafer. The weave. Thank you for the follow. Also, oh, remind me to save and a word in Spanish. Well, we're talking about burnt soup. I said it really quickly, but soup is sopa, and burnt is quemado, or quemada for feminine. So, burnt soup is sopa quemada. That's the texture we're using. The texture is making your skin crawl. It's a pretty skin crawly texture. It's a little trypophobic, yes. Okay, kind of setting up the edges so that they're pretty straight. I don't know if we need to go like perfect triangle, because it's still wobbly, it's still a baby. Okay, let's pull the sketch back in. Lady is now holding a really big and gross Dorito. Cypher's Boon, great name for the stream, welcome. Got those soft baby bones, exactly. My wobbly son. Okay, so I'm thinking here of like basically reusing the same layer mask, moving it around a little and then making that darker, and that can be the like 3D edge. Oh, I'm forgetting a few chunks over here. This also gonna have its own shadow, not like this, like this. The good thing is, if you don't like this texture, at the end of the day, we can get rid of it. We can change it for anything else. We already have like the edges selected, so it's really easy to just swap it out if needed. Dark Sorcerer 99, thank you for the follow. Your chat looks wonderful so far. Thank you, thank you. So let me group these up. That's going to be called, I guess, body main. Now we need to actually make that bill colored. Eduardo, thank you so much for giving another sub. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's hone in on the correct shade of yellow. I'm just gonna like really saturate it so I can figure out slightly greenish. I think that should be approximately good. Get old sponge, yeah. A fleshy little sponge. And Marilyn, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You guys enjoy your subs. You're gonna get us into a hype train. There's rates. Oh, missed a bit there. Hey Slowpoke, welcome. If I'd rediscovered your work, did not know you were the one who made the fractal stuff. Well, here I am. I'm making both really serious and creepy horror, and also like Bill Cipher being born.
Ah.
Sponge built triangle pants. This thing would have a SpongeBob laugh, for sure. Okay, we need a gross eye texture. Let's see what I can find for you guys. Let me see what I can get. My god, do I have eyes here? Yeah, okay, I have some human eyes I could use. I wonder if something more like an animal eye might work better. I always love to use elephant eyes. Those are great for creepy eyes, but I don't know if that would like it's sort of bloodshot. I'll see. I guess we need more of a cat-like pupil, don't we? Did you ever imagine yourself in this position? No. If you asked me like a couple years ago, I would have never believed myself. Cat eye, perhaps? I guess Bill doesn't really have an iris, so we're not making a really normal eye to start with. I guess we just need the sclera, like the white part of the eye, and then directly a pupil. Pollo Robot, Vidi, and Snack Stuff. Thank you guys for the follows. Gross wet eye. I'm trying to think of a good animal eye to use, or if I should just go human as base, or at least get the white of the eye. ¿Alguien que habla en español? Yeah. And some other people in chat. Okay, what if I look for sclera here? Will I get any good results? Mostly looking for an actual eye where I can get a lot of sclera, like this one. Oh, it's kind of blurry though. If the eye is slightly bloodshot, that's a plus. we have to make it feel gross. Or you know what would be cool? Just do white eye. Let's see if I can get someone doing like this with their eye. That's a bird. Okay, that's not useless. Let's keep looking for sclera. Yeah, I think I'll use a cat's pupil, but on top of like an eyeball shape. Oh, no more results here. I guess not a lot of results for sclera. It's a pretty technical term. This one's pretty blurry, so not very useful. This one's kind of blurry too. Octopus? That's a little bit too crazy, I think. Rolled back eye? Maybe that's the word, right? Let's see. No luck. We do get a good sclera here. We do get a good pupil there, but that's a human pupil, so it's round. Okay. Blank eye. Blank is good. No luck. These websites, the search function on these websites is extremely like weird and finicky. It's sometimes with like very weird searches that you find what you need. Hey, Ender Queen. Do you guys think Bill purrs? He's surely capable of it. I don't know if he would do it for you though. Is this what you're looking for? Let me see. That could be helpful if it's a big image. It's not the biggest, but could be helpful. Bean is so sleepy tonight. Hi, Bean. He is sleeping so sound. Okay, so we got a few good chunks of sclera, which is what I wanted. And we're gonna put them together into a weird little amalgam. If we take a couple of these, fuse them. We don't need that. This one maybe, we'll see. Okay, get these two on the same sides. The pupil's gonna be in the center, so we can actually leave a little hole there. Whoa, Bean. Hi. You clicked on my mouse. Hello, Bean. You guys hear him? He just meowed out of nowhere. Hi, Bean. Hello. Bean just wants to help. Yeah. Come over. Come over. Let's show the Bean to chat. Okay. Let me get the other camera, Bean. There we go. Hi, little man. How are you doing? Oh yeah. Here comes the kisser. Let me get the mic out of the way. He's a licensed professional, yes. He's a healthcare expert. Let him speak. Bean, what do you have to say? Oh, he's scratching the mic. That was his message to you all. You want to jump on? Come on. Good boy. Okay. Go down. Perfect. Here's Bean. He's a shoulder kitty, in case you didn't know. He loves being on my shoulders. I'm getting full attention. He's a Siamese. Siamese. He's so lovely. He's purring right now really hard. The purrs are low enough that the mic kind of cuts them out, but he's purring so much. Oh yeah. That's the spot. That's the spot. He's the best, baby. Hold on. You guys are about to hear a crunch. Listen up. I'm gonna turn on the music. I'm gonna turn down all the sound filters. So you're gonna hear like background noise from my computer and stuff. But all of this is for a very specific reason. Let's get the mic up close to Bean. You're about to hear a crunch. Oh yeah, here comes your crunchy treats. Good crunches. We got a double crunch this time. Good job. Let's get you another one. Let's get you another one. You've been sleeping for a long time. You deserve treats. You've been a good boy. Oh, he really wants it. That was a big crunch, mate. You dropped some on the floor though. You're gonna have to get that later. You can hear him purring behind the crunch. Oh, it's so cute. Free ASMR, exactly. So there you go. You got crunch mode Bean. We love to get him on crunch mode. Bean, chat says you're the bestest boy. And they're right. Only the best crunches from this boy. Rack Solo, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we are creating our own eyeball. Like, okay, I can't get a good picture of an eyeball. I'll do it myself. Oh, you want to go, Bean? Okay. Careful there. Good jump. He's full of love. He really is. Okay, where are you going, Bean? He's walking around. I think he might be trying to find a new place to sleep. Oh, no, he's going. Off on an adventure. Hey, Duck.
Valdes-valvia, 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 valdes-valvia.
Beautiful. What a poem. Killer Nick, thank you for the follow. Oh, Bean is just drinking some water. Okay, so the goal here is to essentially just combine these into something that looks decent.
We love Bean.
We love Bean. His skin looks like a sponge. He was just born. I bet you didn't look great either when you were born. So no judgment here. This is a judgment-free zone. Okay, it's not fully complete, but I'm gonna put this under the sketch. Just gonna go here. Oh, and we put all of this inside Bill. So here's our made up sclera. We need a big pupil. I guess we're going for more of a round pupil actually, so we can use a human one. Is a word for cicada. In Spanish, cicada is cigarra. He's so cute when the sketch comes back. Gotta remember the sketch always. He's so goo goo gaga. He really is. Okay, we essentially just got a bunch of like mashed together textures that we're trying to fit together. So can honestly like reuse and warp stuff around to cover holes. And do things like this. We're gonna need a bit of a wetter texture, like a little bit of reflections and stuff, but it'll get there. Now let's give it a decent edge. Don't worry about the center here, that's just gonna be the pupil, so. Brazilian follower over here. Hey, welcome. Temporarily cursed stream? Absolutely. Yes, look fresh out of the can, exactly. We can actually, for the reflection, we can use a reflection from one of the real eyes that we brought in. So we can do things like this and then add that on screen mode. And then just add it like this. But first of all, I guess let's figure out the pupil. And for those who are new here, I'll tell you the trick with Photoshop. With Photoshop, things look like shit until very suddenly they don't. So you gotta trust the process. And eventually you get there. And I want you to like try to figure out the moments where it starts suddenly looking like something, or it stops looking like a bunch of images spliced together and starts looking like a whole, like a complete thing. Because I'm like pretty much used to that, but I know it's like always pretty interesting to the people who are not familiar with this sort of process. Okay, let's get a pupil, and we got a clean pupil. Maybe this big close-up. Yeah, because we don't have an iris. This guy only has a pupil. Actually, I've used this picture before. If you know where, let me know in the chat. Let's see if anybody gets it. Especially if you're a newcomer to the stream. I'd love to know if you recognize it from my previous work. Fascinating to watch something like this take shape. Oh, thank you so much, Vanna. It is fractals. Yes, it's a fractal eye, the first one. Or the fractal pupil, I guess. Okay, let's see. That's proximate for the eye shape we drew. Let's go with this. So let's remove the sketch. Now let's try to fit this to its background. We'll keep a little bit of the pupil texture around it. Or not the pupil, the iris texture around it, I meant to say. And Oh, maybe high pass. I think that might be it, yeah. So high pass, and underneath a high pass, it needs a little bit of really dark gray, or even lighter gray. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. It's starting to look like a creepy eye now. Still works for cat eyes. Yeah, cat eyes can be round when they dilate. That's kind of the vibe we're going with, like this kind of dilated eye. You're doing an origami project? Nice. Do you know Kitty 0706? That doesn't sound familiar. That is kind of googly eye, yeah. I wonder if we should go bigger. Let's keep it like the same size, or approximately the same size as the sketch. Because I do like the expression that we had in the sketch. See, it's starting to take some shape, isn't it? Okay, let's remove all the other eyes we didn't use. Just to clean up. So the eye, I think, would bulge out a little bit, so we need a little bit of shadow underneath. Same with shadows on the eyeball itself. Thank you, Jasp. It's his first exposure to light out of the womb. It's how would be having a moment, yeah. He has his father's eye. You got 3 exams. You got this one. How many do you have left? How are you holding up? Okay, big ol' eyeball. Maybe a little bit too bulging? Hmm. It's a bit of a balance. Like, how much do we want it to like poke out? Although I guess we can do a little something here, where we can sort of cave it in. So they're just a little bit of a curve, like right around the eye. And right over that, sort of a ridge. Next week's 4. Oh my god, you got this one. You can do it. The poetry you wrote. It's titled Dust Bowl, partially about lung disease. This Dorito looks a little bit traumatized at the moment, but maybe that's the vibe. I don't know. I mean, coming into the world is a bit of a trauma in and of itself. So I guess it does match. Oh, you know what we should give it? Hold on. We got a color layer and give it a little bit of a hot pink. Give it rosy cheeks. Chat, rosy cheeks or no? I kind of dig the rosy cheeks. It makes it a little cuter. The blood is pumping. Where's the music, by the way? Oh, it's just very low. It's Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, there it is. Wouldn't the rosy cheeks be a brighter yellow? Realistically, yes, but it's funnier if it's rosy. These are real la 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 moments. And yeah, we're also making the rosy cheeks kind of bulge out a little bit. Why not? How rosy? I think somewhere around here. Blood sponge. I'm still not 100% on the texture, but we'll see. We'll see as we advance. Now, I guess let's move on to the arms and legs. We can do the hair later, because we'll probably have to figure out something for both the how do you call this? These things. I forget. My English brain is not doing well tonight. Forgetting so many words. No, Bean is sleeping on the floor right now, out of the view of the camera. Eyelash, thank you, eyelash. The eyelash and the baby hair as well, yeah. We'll have to figure something out for that. Oh, have a good night, Tantito. His carapace is still ossifying. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the googly eye on the nerves, we just kind of left it there. Okay, so arms and legs. Should we just draw them in just like pitch black and then see if we add any like texture to it? But just essentially just draw the shape for now. What's that? Oh, email notification. Forgot to silence those. His arms are yellow in the baby Bill's photo. Are they? Does anyone have a link to that one? I forgot to check that for reference. I'll fight for a fuzzy texture. We'll see. I don't know exactly how I'll do that, but we can think about it at least. Princey Blue, thank you for the follow. And Femboy Addict, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, and all the folks I missed who've been following throughout the stream. If I missed your name, say hi in chats. But yeah, thank you for the follow to everybody. Okay, let's do the legs in the same style for now. Figure out the textures later, but at least let's get the shape down. Twiggy, thank you for the follow. I firmly believe no aspect of Will's personality should be comforting or pleasant. That is true. That is true. I agree. Baby Bill from Know Your Meme. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's true. Baby Bill with just yellow arms. And the big shoes. Caught up with swiftly due to my compulsive subbing. Yeah, we got you covered. Little bundle of joy, yeah. This cute boy could do no wrong ever in his life. Like, look at that. Look at that thing. He's a Razorhead baby to me. A cut of the movie that is exactly the same, but it just changes the baby to Baby Bill with a burnt soup texture. You know, with this pose, this thing is about to say "mama" with no discernible mouth, and leave everybody really confused. If they weren't confused already by the whole situation. I really messed up those fingers. It just be like a shape like this, which is pretty annoying, but we need to add some shading to them. The nurse looks really chill. He's like, oh, a baby's a baby. Just doing my job. She's probably saying things like, ooh, who's my cutie patootie? I've seen worse babies, definitely. Figuring out like a perfectly just silhouetted shape like this is actually harder than drawing like stuff on with textures like that, because it gives you a lot more leeway when you got like a textured background. This is a lot more nerve-wracking. You need to get a perfect silhouette essentially. Also, I'm not loving where this leg is popping up from. Should be way further to the right. So maybe it's like popping up from here and a little bit angled. And that would hopefully make a little more sense. So we're gonna put this inside bill all. Actually, no, I can't. It has to be separate. Because it goes over the hand and stuff. Really looks like I could find him next to a sink. Yeah, nurse is getting paid either way. That's what matters. Heinous stuff going on today. As usual, as usual. Chat, what's this scrub daddy? I don't think I've heard that expression. The sun is potentially biohazardous. I've had worse. Oh, why is that? Okay, there we go. Silly me. Oh, Scrub Daddy is a sponge. Okay. Ecap, thank you for the follow. Gonza says arms are yellow when he's a baby. In this one, but I kind of like the black arms better. It's not canon anyway, so I can go with my own design. Hey, Mimic. You just give birth to Bell Cipher? No, you were giving birth to Bell Cipher. This is taken from your point of view. All of you. You had a good sleep schedule, dust to a motherfucker. It's fine, you made it. That's what matters. Yellow arms were a side effect of that dastardly medicine. Okay, so we got the base for the arms. I wonder if I should just add a texture at all, but maybe just no. I might make them not like perfectly black, just like sort of a dark gray. And then just paint some shadows in black. And that'll give us a little bit more leeway with shapes. Actually, we can actually start designing these shapes a little better, because right now they're kind of blobby and I don't like that. And it's much harder to design arms out of blob than out of a sketch. I should have kept what I had on the original sketch, to be honest. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I should go with this color. Looks a lot worse when you remove the sketch. It's the eternal problem. Oh, and I messed up with that. Damn it. Didn't paint it the correct color. Two-dimensional, baby. Pretty much. A little bit of third dimension, but not much. Feed him the blinding soup. Don't feed him blinding soup. It's not okay to do to your baby. Doesn't even have a mouth to bite hair with. Doesn't need the blinding soup. It's true. Them's the rules. What is that? Oh, there we go. Mimic Studios, thank you for the follow. Yadir? How do you say that? Welcome. He's so ugly, put him back. Oh, it's too late. The cat's out of the bag. And with cat, I mean eldritch interdimensional entity. And with bag, I mean your uterus. And if you say, but I don't have a uterus, look again. It's the magic of Bill. One of his many funny tricks. Now you do enjoy, yeah. He looks biteable. Don't bite him. Don't do that. Struggling with these silly fingers. So I'm doing it the most convoluted way instead of, I don't know, some other way. It's just making it look worse. I'm just gonna change the entire pose of the hand. Screw the sketch. It does not work well for this like silhouetted shape. We need more silhouette for the fingers, otherwise it just reads like a blob. So we need something that is not doing this. Less of a pronounced thumb. Get rid of this soft light and redo a little bit of that. It's a lot more readable just from the silhouette. Okay, we got something decent. So I'm just giving them like a little bit of shape, so it's not like a void. How did Alex Hirsch discover you? I'm not actually exactly sure, but it might have been because of a silly meme, actually. I'll have to actually ask Alex and confirm if it was because of that. But, I was watching The Owl House, great show, really recommend it. And I decided to make a very silly, like, 5-minute fan art of Foodie. Let me see, where is this? Here. So I made this, just a horrifying version of Hoodie. And, I posted it online. Dana Terrace saw it and really liked it. And I guess, like, probably retweeted it. This was on Twitter. And Alex Hirsch saw it through that, because he made a meme, like, one of those, like, Stan memes that says, oh, this is beautiful, but with this image, and it said hoodieful. And a year later, he asked me to work on the book Bill, so I don't know if that was related or not, but might have been. Sometimes things just work out like that. Very convoluted in specific ways. But yeah, I don't know if he, like, when he was looking for people for the book, I don't know if he remembered me from that specific interaction, or if he actually, like, went out to look for artists that would do a specific style. So it could be related, could be unrelated. If I ever see Alex in person, I'll ask him. Which actually, I might go to LA late in the year. Not to find Alex, just to meet some friends. But I'm looking into the trip, because I found that flights are actually really cheap right now, probably because of the US dollar being on the dumps. So it's a good time to go visit some friends there. But yeah, probably towards the end of the year, like late October, November. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Like that meme was Grunkle Stan, voiced by Alex, uh, pointing at a picture of Hootie, voiced by Alex. It was very meta. Pupusin, I don't know how to pronounce that. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Add any amount of fuzz to him, I'll give more subs. Try fuzz. How should I do this? I guess a little fuzz texture couldn't hurt. Let's see. I think I have some goat hair. That's too much. Fur, too close. Another fur. Okay, those are big close-ups. I could add skin folds. That might be funny, actually. Hold on. Chat. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you feeling what I'm feeling? little bit of skin folds. Might be even creepier than fuzz. Okay, let's find a good spot that'll work for the arm. Oh, we got the actual arm for this little beast. Maybe this? Let's see. I think they should be concentrated around the folds here. What do we think, chat? You. Perfect reaction. Paranormal Nikki, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. What? 2 subs. Thank you so much, Aordem. I heeded your wishes, but in a very different direction. Okay, let's do a different one for the fingers, actually. Something, if you guys ever do horror and use photo textures, hairless cats are like a bountiful feast. They have such great horror textures. It's kind of silly. Sudo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You're all so generous. Bountiful feast. Okay, let's do the same for the legs. Although I guess I haven't like fully done the lighting on the legs. So let's do that first. It's like it's wearing little shoes, but the shoes are made of void. Keep getting so close to a hype train. That's true. We're always like right at the doors. And the conductor is urging us in. But we run and run. We can never seem to reach it. Hi, Bean. What you up to? You wanna come back? You wanna hop in? Say hi to chat? No? Okay. Word in Spanish. I guess we can do wrinkles. Wrinkles in Spanish are arrugas. Funny word to say. Hi, Train. Who did this? So skinny. Thank you so much for the sub. We finally boarded the train. Oh, and the JPEG is here. There's apparently some new train things. Like, apparently there's a point. I don't know if they've rolled this out for everybody yet, but there's a point in the hype trains where the subs start getting cheaper. I think I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know at which level that activates. I just heard they were working on something like that or experimenting with it at least. Oh, my boy's so wrinkly. Oh, hi, Bean. Come over. Oh, he found his treat, the one that fell to the floor, like earlier. Come on over, Bean. Did you find it? He's trying to eat something off the floor. It was a treat, right? Yeah. You found it. Good boy. Okay, come on up. Oh, you're hard to pick up sometimes. The boy is here. He's scrounging for crumbs. He found the crumbs. You want to say hi to Chad Bean? Thank you for the save reminder. Let me do this like that. Look at JPEG Bean. Look at what you did to him. Do you think that's okay to do to a kitty? To compress him like this? Poor thing. Oh, he's standing on the mic. Sorry if that's making weird noises. Got crunchy bean. Refried bean. No! Don't JPEG him further! Poor boy! Look at... No! No! We got the max level JPEG. Bean. He's barely visible. It shouldn't be this hard, but I forgot to change the settings. So today you're getting extra crunchy JPEGs. Oh, we're back. We're back. Crispiness 1. I get Bean. That was very short. You got a very brief glimpse of his beauty. Oh, here he goes. Oh, my face is full of bean hair. Gotta remove it before I sneeze it out. This is my bean hair remover, microfiber cloth. Oh my god, I'm so crunchy. It's not supposed to be this strong. Okay. Where were we? We had the arms and the legs. And oh, my bean. You wanna jump on? Come on. Jump on. Jump on. He's thinking about it. He's right here. You can't see him because of the JPEG. Buenas noches, Starlight. What's the limit? The limit is level 3. We're level 2 currently. But since I downscaled my camera, so like it's duplicated how strong the JPEG filter should be, actually. Come on, Bean. Go. Jump on. Oh, he's too shy. You're shy? Okay. Well. is Ultra JPEG. Ultra JPEG only activates when we're at level 3. And I shudder to know what Ultra JPEG looks like on this setting. It's probably gonna be awful. Like, it's gonna be 3 pixels total. Okay, what else are we missing? The hair and Bean. Oh, you're so pretty. The hair and the umbilical cord, which we're gonna extend. Hype train success. Thank you guys for the hype train. Okay, we'll have to figure out something for like individual eyelashes, because I want to keep them individual. I think it's more funny that way. So we all have to figure something out. Isn't that right, Bean? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. He's standing right in front of me. You can see, if you see like 3 brown pixels, that's him. 2 whole eyelashes. 3 whole eyelashes. I'm going fancy. Oh, there it is. I think we're back. I had to like re-enter OBS a couple times, so hopefully that didn't take too long. I hope it didn't send new notifications to everybody. So, Bella, la CPU se está quemando. Really, this goddamn CPU, I think is a problem. But yeah, we're back. We're back. No worries. Is everything looking all right? No worries. Hopefully it wasn't too long. I hope it didn't leave the stream entirely, like it didn't turn off. We get the JPEG immediately. Okay. We were here. And if you just PSA to repeat for the folks who are just joining us, this will probably happen again because my computer has been acting up, so it's been doing this. And OBS has just been crashing randomly, and I don't know the specific cause yet. I know it's probably my CPU, and I'll have to change my CPU. But in the meantime, when the stream crashes, I'm just gonna have to like jump really quickly back into it. And as long as it's that, and it's not my whole computer crashing, it should be fast enough that it doesn't like completely exit the stream. My computer can't handle Bill's birth. I think that might be it. Overdrive birth symptoms. Bean? No? Oh, Bean wants to play. Let's see. Let's get the Bean cam. Bean, you got anything to say to the camera? You want to play with your toys? Stick? Yes. Attack. Attack. Attack, my beast. Come on, beast. Whoa, alright. Let's see, hold on. You get a special angle of Bean playing. If he wants to come. Oh. He's hiding. But we'll leave this here. See if he goes for it. Oh, there he is. He's just waiting for the moment to strike. Separate JPEG for Bean Cam. No, I wouldn't do that to him. It's cruel to JPEG a kitty. He's innocent. Your Honor, he's done nothing wrong in his entire life. Okay, so my idea is to take this umbilical cord and make it disappear behind the hand there. Something like that. Okay, underneath here, I'm also going to remove this bit of the original. Hopefully we can get them to look continuous. And finally, one more of these, which I'm gonna remove the puppet warp first. Gonna find a spot for it like right around here. Ever cryptic. Thank you for the follow. That's bad. Okay, Eduardo, thank you so much for chatting, for keeping us company here, and for all the gift subs. Remember to save again. Thank you. It has been saved. Oh, there goes Bean. He's still fighting. Okay, so we're essentially just giving it a little bit more umbilical cord. That was a good scream, Bean. Here's a screamer. Okay, I think that's more or less how we sketched it out. Approximately. Now, the hair. It's gonna be a tough one. So where's Bean? Oh, he forgot about the toys. Oh yeah, did you hear Bean scream? Sometimes the mic picks it up. It's kind of random when it does, though. We can't soup me out back? Oh. Bean to soup communication. Okay, let's do the eyelashes. Try to think of like... We need a really good close-up of a single hair. And using... If we only get one, we can do all the eyelashes with that. So... Maybe we just look for eyelash, because it might give us some good close-ups. As long as it don't have... Yeah, makeup on them. That's what worried me. I guess this very long one could work. It's a little blurry, but maybe. Hi, Bean. Oh, he wants to go out. Okay, let me open the door for Bean. He probably wants to go pee or something. Be back for him soon. Nice. Great. The bean is loose. What am I having? Water in my Weevil bottle. I can't see that well because of the JPEG, but it's my bottle full of Weevils. That's where I get my water from. This work or not? Let's see. Maybe. Gonna give it a download. The thing is like isolating a good one. So if we can do that, no matter the picture, we got a good shot. This one has like a lot of them really close to each other, which makes it a little harder. Even they're really good eyelashes though. This one has them a bit more isolated, but they're very like... Oh, look at this one. Oh, these ones, maybe. I think that might be the winner right here. Also kind of creepy how you can see the camera reflected here, but it just makes the eye look like a camera. Okay, so the idea, and I guess we'll flip it so the lighting is a little bit, matches a little bit better. We're gonna take a single one, which I don't know if isolating that will be really hard. We need to find one that doesn't have like anything around it. Look at that big fneck. Chat. Oh, I forget we got a lot of new people today. I should tell chat about the fneck. Because there's something really important you guys need to know. Snakes, they are not real. Snakes are fake. You've been lied to your whole life. Can you believe that? Snakes are nothing else than propaganda. What you think as snakes is nothing more than a camera trick that happens when a really small lizard, runs past the camera really quick while the shutter is open and just creates this illusion that there's something long. But it's actually this really tiny little guy. And they've been trying to hide this from us our whole lives. If you go to the zoo, you'll see animatronics to try to trick you into thinking that snakes are real. They are not. Wake up, sheeple. And that's why we have a fneck. We call them the fnakes. Nef. That's these guys. That's why we have an emote that looks like it. To teach people the truth.
For my next trick, I'll get Bean to show up and beg for treatos.
When he comes back, he'll beg for treats, you'll see. How you doing, Hammy? You heard about this in Bloodbark? You guys play Bloodbark? It's been in everyone's mouths. I'm glad that people have really picked up on Bloodbark. If you guys don't know, that it's a game that a solo dev called Sir Tartarus made based on one of my pieces, and it's full of little references, like snakes aren't real is there. It's full of little references to my art. So you should play it. It's called Bloodbark, and it's free, so you got no excuse. You're sick as a dog? Oh no. Hope you feel better soon, Hammy. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. Oh, sorry, I dropped the link right there.
That's a very pointy baby. I hope it doesn't grow up to a tree and destroy the multiverse.
I'm sure not. Look at this. Look at this cutie. How could it do, like, any harm at all? Oh yeah, make a blood bar command. That's a great idea. But yeah, chat. If you like my art, you should play Bloodbark. It's a pretty short game. There's 2 endings. If you're just scared to get the one ending, you can probably go through it in like 20 minutes or so. If you want to get all the little references to my art, it'll take you a few playthroughs to find them all, but you'll find Bean. Bean is in that game, and you can pet him. Really recommend it. We're sharpening this eyelash to a fine point. Like the deadliest sword. We're not going to need this full size of eyelash, by the way, but we're going to use it as a sort of base. And give it 3 or 4. I think it's 3 on top. Actually, I think it depends. The eyelashes are on top. Sometimes 3, sometimes 4. But I like 3. So we can give it like really big eyelashes like this version, which makes it a little cuter, also a little bit creepy. Maybe like slightly smaller than this though. Think about there. Maybe. Defensive lash bars. Okay, let's take this one, the central one. And using Puppet Warp, we can move them around a little bit. It's a little bit better. Give them a bit of a shape. Okay, where should they pop up from? Directly from, like, behind the eye? It's not realistic biologically, but this thing that makes no biological sense. I think it's creepier, so... Like, imagine if your eyelashes came from directly behind your eyeball. That would be, certainly disconcerting. And we can reuse these on the lower eyelashes. We only need 2 because the others are going to be hidden. And we are taking this, calling it lashes, and putting it right above the eye. Okay. Las pestañas. Everything involved in build, yeah, should be a little concerning at least. It is vital. Beautiful. Now, need one more big eyelash. And I guess maybe some shadow for some of these, but I don't think we got like very specific lighting, so it's just to make it look a little bit thicker. From this point of view. Bill Birth is a perfect background noise for a nap. It really is. A lot of people love napping to my streams. It's completely, it's a condoned and intended reaction. Oh, let me go get the bean. He's probably waiting outside the door. The bean is back. You want to drink water? You want hot water? Oh, barely. Water for the boy. There we go. You come over, Bean? Ooh. What was that little scream? Hi. Kiss? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, now he needs a sploink. You guys know what a sploink is, right? We've been through this. We've been through this. If you don't know what a sploink is by now, I would be very disappointed. Bean, come on over. What? Do you want attention? You want cuddles? Come over here. Come on. Let's go. No? Nothing? Okay. You do you. Exactly. The singular hair. Oh! Hold up. Bean has decided he wants to be the artist now. Okay, let me get this order so you guys can see the bean. He has a lie down on my tablet, which essentially tells me stop doing art. I want to be the artist now. Okay, Bean, let me set up a layer for you so you can be an artist too. You get a pen. You can draw with it. Yeah, black. There we go. You want to go? Okay. I hold it down to the tablet, and I guess Bean, just let me pull a little bit of the tablet because you got no drawing space here. Oh, there we go. There you go. Oh, there he goes. I'm just holding the pen down, making sure it's always in contact, and Bean playing with it is the artist. So we got one good squiggle.
Of course will be designed by committee. Bean clearly has a vision for how I want our Lord and Savior Bill Cipher to look.
Exactly, we gotta listen to Bean's vision. Maybe he's trying to draw the sploink. Or the things the hair should look like. What do you think, Bean? Oh, is that it? Did you run out of inspiration? I guess so. So I guess that's all we get. This is the Bean art for tonight. And it is beautiful. Do you want to do more, Bean? I see you looking at the pen with interest. No, okay. So we'll leave the bean art over here as we do the sploink. Also gonna move things around. Where's our... Oh, shower time, I guess. Where's the googly eye? Oh, you want to do more art, Bean? Hold on. You gotta let me click on your layer. Can I do art? Are you thinking about it? Oh, yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let me hold it down. Let me hold it down. You can't do art with the pen in the air. Whoa. Okay. Well, we got a little squiggle. We got a little squiggle out of that. Some more bean arts. Beautiful. As always. Hi, Screamer. Where are you? Oh, back there. El Mitzi es el gerente administrador. He really is. It's the administrator. Bean sets the pace for the stream, honestly. In a lot of cases. Like, if Bean wants to play, you gotta stop everything. He's important. He kicked the mug, it's empty, so we're fine. But yeah, he kicked the keyboard and the mug was right behind it. So if the mug was full, that would have caused a bad chain reaction. Wouldn't have been his fault though. He is without faults. Or he is pure innocence. Hi, Screamer. I hear you, yeah. Okay, I wonder... Hold on. Let me get a good sploink by just doing this. Oh! That's certainly sploinking some way. Ah, interesting. So by rotating these spots... Bean? Shh. Leave that. Don't scratch that. He's sowing chaos. Do you guys hear him? He's going bananas. Hey, Rosita? Rosito? Welcome back. Angel, thank you for the follow. Or Angel. Got a lot of Spanish speakers in chat today. This this puppet warp thing is very finicky. But by God, we are gonna sploink this hair. And okay, that's not perfect. What are you screaming about there, Bean? He just came from outside, so I don't think he has anything to do outside. He's just looking for my attention, I think. He's got a lot to say, yeah. Very important things, all of them. Horriblemente hermoso. Thank you. So, that's what I call a sploink. If that's not a sploink, I don't know what is. It's still a little wonky, so I'm gonna fix it up, but drag it down very slowly, I guess, to the base layer, so it's behind the body. There we go. Hi, Bean. I hear ya. You're singing me a beautiful tune tonight. What do you want? Come over. Come on over. Come. You want to go out? You just came from outside, though. Are you messing with me? I hope it's urgent. I try to teach him that, you know, me going to open the door is only for urgent things. I close the door when I'm streaming because my partner is sleeping in the room, like right behind. So obviously I gotta stream with the door closed. But then B needs to, like, I don't know, go pee and stuff. So okay, you can go. Hope it's urgent. Yeah, the baby hair is my own invention, but I really like giving babies like a single hair like this. I did it to the ultrasound one, so I guess it fits. And that's all the main elements that we wanted to add, isn't it? Other things I want to do, add some shadow to these gauzes. I don't know how to say that. Okay, let's remove all the references, everything that's on top. See the actual untainted image without all the stuff on top of it. And I think we got something really good going. We need to match the colors. So I'm going to take this. That's going to be everything. I'm just going to call it all. These are layers I haven't used. That's the sketch, which I'm going to keep. I like to keep the sketches just to compare. These are... That's another sketch. Other baby pictures I did not use. We can use the gross hair, but I don't know where I would put that. I'll think Bill Cipher would have that. Bill went bald at the ripe age of 1. Of 0 in this case. Oh no, actually, I think he has it as an adult. If you mean the sploink, he has it as an adult. It's actually what the hat hides. That's why he always wears a hat. That's to hide the sploink. He's ashamed of it. Which he shouldn't. He should let that sploink out. Okay, so we're going to add a photo filter to this. Give it that sort of orange tone that the base image has. Have it blend in. Let's mess with the levels as well. Okay, and some manual soft light on top of everything. There's some areas that feel disconnected, like the arm right here. And this blow in the wind, exactly. With this idea, this was a C-section. let me mess with the pupil, which should be these two layers. Yes. Now on a more finished thing, we can actually get a better idea of what it will look like. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. That's a pupil. So you can move it around, see how big it should be. It's too big. That feels like hyperdilated. And really make it feel like it's looking towards us. Or this is cute too, but it's different. It's a different vibe. You hate this? Then we're doing good. Okay, I think that's looking directly at us. Then there are little things. Oh, where did I hide this? Okay. I'm actually gonna keep, there we go, the umbilical cord outside because I don't want it to, I don't want all the edits I'm doing to Bill to apply to the umbilical cord because that's from the original photo. So that should stay like untouched, more or less. Thanks for the safe reminder. And should we rosy up those cheeks a little more? Maybe this one, a little bit. Tomate oficial, thank you for the follow. Got so many Spanish speakers today. Do we just have a lot of Spanish-speaking Gravity Falls fans? Or did a Spanish-speaking Gravity Falls account post about this, and that's how y'all got here? Yeah, all the Spanish speakers congregating. No, I stare directly into my soul so I can see the soul is trapped within it. And then maybe he traps your soul. Is that worth the risk? Those big watery eyes to fool you. Big watery eye, single, yeah. Your origami project coming out good? Hell yeah. Feel free to share it on the Discord if you're on the Discord. By the way, got a lot of new folks. I got a Discord. It's not only for these streams. There's a channel that's specifically for these streams and general me shenanigans, but it's a general server meant for horror artists. So if you enjoy horror and artists who make horror things, or if you do that sort of art yourself, it's a great community for that sort of thing to get to know more people and share your stuff. And you don't have to specifically post horror art. There's people from all different every genre and style. So don't feel obligated to only post horror stuff. Post a sneak peek of your upcoming series. I mean, if it's for your own art, you should just post it to the general art channel. Oh, the automatic Discord reminder popped up right after I said it. It's like it heard me. Oh, did I full screen accidentally? Yeah. No problem. Also, I forgot to give the arm a shadow. It's pretty important, I feel like. Oh, let me ask you in Spanish, actually. I should ask in Spanish from the get-go. ¿De dónde venís todos hispanohablantes hoy? ¿Que hay alguna cuenta de Gravity Falls que es en español que haya hablado de este directo? Porque me llama la atención que haya tanto hispanohablante. And for the English speakers, I was asking. The Spanish speakers, where they found the stream. There's a very specific concentration of Spanish speakers today. Cara Maria, thank you for the follow. Also, from a couple minutes ago, estrenando huevos. And Alex, thank you guys for the follows. El fandom latino sigue vivo. Un vídeo de TikTok que habló del tema. Oh, interesting. ¿Quién habló de este directo en TikTok? See, I don't follow TikTok at all. Like I don't watch TikTok, so it's surprising that they would do like they would talk about the stream on there. That's funny. Trick and GF. That's the account. I will note it down. I'll give them a like later. And thanks for the shout out. Trick and GF. Favorite Gravity Falls character? I have trouble choosing. I I think it's between Grunkle Stan and Mabel. They're very polar opposites, but that's why I like them. Se me hace lindo cuando hablas en español e inglés. It's a little hard for me. Es un poco difícil como cambiar el chip en directo. It's like a little hard for me to change the like switch from language to language as I'm speaking. For me, like okay, my family, I speak French with my mom actually because my mom's French, and my dad's Spanish. So in my family, like we've always mixed the languages. We've done like a little bit of like French, Spanish, and so I have no trouble like mixing French and Spanish, but it's a bit harder for me to mix like Spanish and English for some reason. I'm not sure why. So I'm trying out some color stuff as well. Like I tried to maybe color a little bit of yellow on the arms and legs, but I don't know if I love that. Now I'm gonna try to color a little bit of blue on the lit areas that are close to the gown, because those would get a little bit of like reflected light from there. Same with like orange over here. Ah, it's Susan. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. Okay, how are we feeling about this? Maybe too much contrast on the biddle? I did add a bit of contrast, but maybe I overdid it actually. The picture itself is not that high contrast. Then what if I added a filter on top of everything to give it a bit of a maybe a nostalgic vibe? Maybe a color lookup. And let's see, something with color. Color. Now these are too strong. No specific filters that really call my attention. Maybe this one. Yeah, that one's not bad. It's not really nostalgic, but I like it. It's a real ass baby right there. Dice roll ball. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we need to do something very important, and I got to explain this because a lot of new folks today. I always sign my pictures in a pretty strange way. I got this symbol. That's it's an anagram for my name, or not an anagram, a monogram. So it's a V and an H for my surname, valdes-valvia, or it's also a V, an A, and an L combined to form Val for Valdivia. You know, it stands for several things, but it's like a monogram, a little signature that I've been using for years. And I don't just like put it somewhere as a watermark or something. What I do is find a sneaky way of putting it into the image that, you know, will take you a little bit to notice. So it's always hidden somewhere. So let's figure out what are the best places to put it. One place that may work is as a reflection on the glasses. But if we go for reflections, it might as well be a reflection on the eye. That's pretty good as well. We can do like a blood stain on the gauze. That's pretty good as well. I guess we could do like bends in this area, but it's not as interesting. Almost like I could hug and squeeze into the screen. You're already parent bonding. That's beautiful. Dip up and Hunter, thank you guys for the follows. Join the Discord and posted the origami in the art channel. Hell yeah. Check it out. You think if you squeezed them, he'd squeak. It definitely makes some sort of sound. Talking about sounds. Do I hear Bean outside? Let me go get Bean. I've captured a boy. Here he is. Look at him. You will all look at him. He's the real streamer. I'm only here to translate his words for you. Hello, chat. Bean here. We're back. Remember to like and subscribe. Kiss? No kiss? No? Who JPEG'd the bean? Who did it? Which was it? Spooky. Why did you do that to such a beautiful cat? Look at that. Look at that. Look at what you did to him. Are you happy with what you've done? He's in pain right now. He's suffering. Oh, and you JPEG'd it further. Evil. You guys are evil. Look what you did to me. Okay. Where were we? Yes. I think consensus was on this one, right? So let's give that a try. I think we got a good spot, like in the texture itself to hide it. So I'm gonna go here. gonna go to the eye, and this should be the reflection. Yes. So using this texture, can essentially create our little shape. Oh, clone source, reset. Perfect. So we take that, we create a few variations on it. Oop. Messed up there. So we're doing kind of the opposite. We're doing it in the white space. What are you up to, Bean? You're playing toys? No, don't play with that. Shh. Hey, hey, that's not toys. That's not toys. Okay, that's toys. And thanks for the save reminder. So hi, OSHA violation. What did you miss? We're recreating or creating Bill Cipher's birth. Hey, what you up to there? What was that? Oh, don't do it again. Bean is now fully unleashed. It's going crazy. Bean? Bean? Come over here. I'm gonna fish him. I got a fishing rod. He's playing with stuff that isn't his. Not a toy. Okay, I fished him. I fished him. When he wants to play, he has to play. Otherwise, all hell breaks loose. Bean can see things humans can't see. That's true. That's why he has more eyes than usual. How the eyelashes coming from behind the eye would feel like. Yes, that is very intentional. Okay, I'm gonna clean up the area around the signature to get the signature to be more visible. See, there it is. I feel like it's quite readable. He's been going crazy. Yeah, he has some like specific moments where he just goes absolutely bananas. He's really calm until he goes like absolutely bonkers. Marks, thank you for the follow. Okay, so now is the time we put it all together, and that's where we actually get the full vibe of the image. I use this shortcut to do it all in one fell swoop. So we're first going to start with, I'm going to show you a little bit closer. We're going to start with a blur. Why do we blur? That's because you can see the image here in the base without the blur. It has a bunch of noise, while our bill has no noise. It's very crisp. So we want to equalize everything. So we want to blur it until the noise is a lot less noticeable, but we don't lose any of the actual detail in the photo, like this texture, so we can't blur that much. We gotta still keep a little bit of noise so we don't sacrifice too much texture, but that's fine. Then we sharpen, which brings back a little bit of the textures that we accidentally may have lost. So we need to figure out the radius so we get more textures. And finally, we go into the camera raw edits, or camera raw filter, which is where the magic is done. Here's where you change like the entire photos, like exposure, contrast. So that's where all the final touches come in, pretty much. It's horrific, thank you. So we are gonna put a little vignette because it gives it this memory vibe. Oh, beautiful memories we shared together. So we need to find the right amount of vignette. B, what did you steal? Hold on, he stole something. What is that? That's okay. What was that? Here, you can have a toy. You can have one of your toys. Go crazy. Okay, so a little bit of vignettes gives it a bit of a nostalgic look. Then I guess we can go for kind of warm temperatures, which also gives it a nostalgic vibe. But I do like the blues as well for the hospital feeling. So I don't know. Kind of like blues more, vibe-wise. Let's go with blues, yeah. And we're turning up the contrast quite a bit. Okay, we're also going to turn down the clarity and the texture, which essentially just like smoothes out some textures, which might be bad for the gown, but might be good for Bill. And just gives it a bit of a glowy feeling. Like you can see if I as I reduce the clarity, it just gives everything a glowy vibe. What are you doing there, Bean? Don't touch that. That's not for you. Here, I fish you out. Es hermoso. Gracias, gracias. A Polaroid would be fine. I have. Let me chill my Patreon for a second. But did you guys know that I have a Patreon where I can send you, if you subscribe at the physical tiers of the Patreon, every few months, I send you a pack like this, which you open up, and it's full of little Polaroids. And it's just pieces of my work turned into little Polaroids, which you can collect, or you can play cards with. There's actual games you can play with these, which are basically like get a few friends together and do some improv horror storytelling. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's on the Patreon. I will put up a link in the chat. There it is. There's a link right there. If you want to check it out, you can check out the different tiers and stuff. And hey, if you subscribe during the stream, for anyone who who's really interested, if you subscribe while the stream is up, let me know. You tell me your name on Patreon on the chat, and I'll make sure to send you like a free little sticker or something as an extra little reward for your first package, which is should come in a couple months. Will there be a Polaroid of our baby? Not for a while. I would have to ask Alex first if he's fine with me, like essentially selling merch of this. If he's okay with it, I might add it to like the next batch of Polaroids, because right now there's a few like designs. It's kind of like a trading card game. Like you, in your pack, you'll get a random, you'll get either 9 or 18, depending on what tier you're in, cards. And there's one that's going to be rarer, that has like a little drawing I made on it. And yeah, there's basically like different tiers. There's common, uncommon, rare, and some secret cards. And you can try to collect them all, like trading cards. Yeah, Theo. The atrocitus 3D depth. It has escaped confinement. Bean, what you screaming about? Where are you? Oh, right there in the corner. Come on over. He's so active. If Bean starts floating, run. Always good. Good advice. Oh yeah, grain. So as you remember, the picture had a lot of grain originally. We kind of crushed that grain. So the goal of crushing it at first was to essentially re-add it, but re-add it to the whole image and re-add it to our liking. So we can make it thicker, we can make it thinner, we can add more, we can add less. I think a grainy image kind of goes with the nostalgic aesthetic. So I think that'll work quite well. And then go to the color grading, and I think that's where we like finally figure out the specific color scheme for this image. I think the shadows are going to be blue. The midtones are going to be yellow. Maybe the highlights are going to be yellow. I wonder, yeah, the highlights affects Bill quite a lot, so... So we can change the balance to see how yellow or blue we want the image. Then in the color mixer is here, the yellows is what we're interested in changing. So we don't want to change the hue, just checking. But we want to change maybe the saturation, make Bill pop off a bit more. Getting the oranges a little bit lower, so it doesn't like crush the skin tone into like a weird oversaturated tone. Oh yeah, we can get the pinks, or what is it, purples, magentas? Maybe, oh, actually, it's the reds. That's the rosy cheeks. Get those reds saturated and pull down to pink. Bean, what is it? Hi. He has so much energy tonight. Okay. See, that's how you really change the vibe of the image. As I told you guys. This is really where it comes together into something coherent from this to this. And I think I could still push the blues a little further. I might do it in a separate filter. just to make sure I don't mess up the changes we had already, because I do like that. I do like what we have. Is that too blue? I feel like that's more or less okay. The image we started with had a really big yellow filter, so we're essentially sort of undoing that slowly. To get into a new color scheme. Does Bean have the power to possess Vel? I haven't seen the limit of his power yet, so maybe. I also want to test something. On the texture we got, it has this like kind of shiny bits that I put here at the top. But since we added rosy cheeks, maybe that would look actually better here. That makes a rosy cheek kind of gross, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What do you guys think? I'm also gonna simplify some of the textures, like on the 3D edge. Bean, Screamer. Hi. Like this. And honestly, I think that's it. It's a gross baby. It's definitely gross and slimy. And that's a vibe I like. The way he glimmers. Oh, we should make the arms and legs shimmery as well, shouldn't we? You know, maybe the burnt soup holds the answer. That sounded really mysterious. The burnt soup holds the answer. But for real though, this burnt soup texture that we've been using, since we've used it for the rest, it might also look good on the arms and legs. Where is that? Limbs.
If you touch him, it feels like freshly snake's skin.
I like that. Okay, we got, ooh, this one. Gross, love it. Okay, so if I add that as a sort of texture, I don't want to add all the little holes. I essentially just want to add the specks of lights. The little droplets. Don't know, is that texture? Maybe if I put it below. See, it doesn't feel as wet. I could try just like manually adding some really shiny little reflections, which would definitely give it some more of a wet texture. Yeah, that's not bad. They're like puddles. I'm gonna end up giving this a Gaussian blur, but we're getting this poor baby wet. We are moistening the bill, as one does. We're soaking that triangle. Poor thing. Poor thing. Yeah, that's slimier. Should we give it this might be gross, but should we give it like some little strands of mucus or something like that? Like in between the arms and the body or something. Look him up. I wonder what to use for that. That's why I'm considering. I might have stuff from older edits that I could reuse for this, is what I'm thinking right now. What I'm thinking is being lazy. And with lazy, I mean efficient. So let me give that a try. I got some melted cheese that I used a little way back in the Livingstone edits from last year. Where is it? La Flesh Geode. Let's open that up. Must be more goopy. How can we goop him up? Yeah. Melted cheese. If we make this transparent, it might look cool. I don't know though. We will see. Okay, that is a whole, okay, it's a whole layer of goop. Let's just drop this in here. Okay, it's just a bunch of it that I combined into a single layer. My goop. So, if we use this, and you'll see what I mean in a second, I hope. I don't want it to look fleshy, don't worry. Hi, Bean. Hold on, Bean is here. Big ol' kiss. Hello. Do you want to see an upside down Bean? He loves me. He loves when I do this. Hold on. Whoa. Upside down boy. There you go. You've seen the boy upside down. Hi, Bean. Everyone's saying hi, Bean. Okay, so we were gooping this boy up, and the idea was to turn that into a high pass layer. And look at that, we turned this transparent and sort of goopy.
One it's a triangle when we have a bin.
It's true. You want to jump on, Bean? Come on. Over here. Come on. You don't want to. Leave the mic alone. Don't scratch it. Come on. Trying to coax him up on my shoulders. Come on. It's not working. My technique has failed. Oh, there, he just did it on his own. He was just psyching himself up for it. So, the goal is to just turn all of these into high pass textures that are just mucusy enough. And yeah, those can serve as little goop strands. Hello, Bean. His blush is reminding me of a ringworm after treating it. Okay, more strands of goop. See, I told you, this is melted cheese, by the way. If you ever think this looks gross, this is just pictures of pizza. It's literally what it is. So don't worry. It's just some za. That's what you got to think about when you see this goop, and think you. So I'm adapting this to the foots, like so. He's getting so goopy. Isn't that beautiful? Está horrible, me encanta. Eating pizza and you can only think about the birth of a lemon rind. The yummy Zaz slime. That's what we love over here in this stream. I'm gonna ask you, okay, we got a lot of new folks today. Before getting into this stream, how familiar were you with my work? Like, is this the first time ever for you seeing this sort of thing? Have you seen my work online before? Have you seen... I assume you at least know the work I did for the Book of Bill. And that's why you're here, but apart from the Book of Bill, like, did you already, like, follow me online? I wanna know where everybody's coming from. Because sometimes I don't know how much to explain, so I don't sound like an insane person. Which I am, but, you know, still. Okay, how about this amount of goop? Should we add more? Following your blue sky for a while, no, just not tuned in. Hell yeah. Only when I've seen you work on the Book of Bell. First time seeing my stuff. Interesting.
Don't sound like an insane person. Says the snake to termina panuvo or bill cipher.
That's what I do. That's my job. So yeah, I guess I should do a bit more of a general introduction for the folks who are like completely new and unfamiliar with the type of stuff I do. So, I mean, you've just seen how I do things, but if you like this sort of thing, you might like just checking out what I do in general. I recommend going to my website, which I'm going to link right there in the chat. It's basically like a social media feed, but you only get the arts. You get it in a high quality, no algorithms, no bullshit. It's the best way to just like get acquainted with my art. What I recommend is going to collections here. Oh, the mouse, there we go. Going to collections here, you get both of my main series, Megalomorph and Fractal, are under the arrow here. Fractal is a series that just through visuals and a little bit of text explains the story of an apocalypse that happens on Earth as a weird fractal infection just starts affecting everything and twisting it into weird shapes. You might also enjoy Megalomorpha. This is a whole series, a whole collection of little stories. Each of them individual, they're all related to these weird giant insects. Each of the stories has a little bit of lore that you'll be able to piece together if you read enough of them. But they're also meant to stand on their own, so you can just read a couple if that sounds interesting to you. And finally, if you just go to collections and on its own, you get a lot more things. Shipetotec, I explained before, is the series about the meat planets taking over the Earth. The bestiary is... Oh, Bean, don't attack cables, please. The bestiary is a collection, a more loose collection, not connected with the story or anything, of speculative biology designs. So I'll just read you the first one. The ghost buckeye, or Junonia prosopon, descended from a species driven to extinction by urbanization and habitat loss, has evolved specifically to ward off humans. When intimidated, they display the uncanny face-like patterns on their wings. The image it creates has inspired many legends about unearthly distorted creatures, and has consecrated entire areas of the forest as haunted. So it's a butterfly that is adapted to scare humans by having a creepy, uncanny face. Or this tree that bleeds, you might have seen the game based on it. Rock crabs, there's a ton of things here, from dangerous things that haunt humans, from weird parasites, to just like, you know, weird butterflies, that sort of thing. And if you really like the gross stuff, I recommend you check out medical horror. That's where the grossest stuff is. Some things are in both collections. Like you'll see the wasp here is in both medical horror and bestiary. But you got medical horror, you get things like pupillosarcoma. A pupillosarcoma is a rare cancerous growth of the pupil. It will rapidly expand and consume nearby structures through an unknown process. Some cases have been linked to mysterious disappearances. There is no known treatment except for the prompt removal of the affected eye. And it gets you this little sequence of images where instead of a cancer of a tissue, it's a cancer of a hole. So the hole just keeps growing and growing and growing. It's like the void is cancerous in its own. So yeah, lots of things like that. More medical imagery, a little bit grosser. But if you dig that sort of thing, the medical horror collection is something you'll probably enjoy. And yeah. And if you just go to the main page, you click on valdes-valvia here, you just get a chronological order collection of everything I've done. So you can check that out. Like those are mostly like individual things, like individual concepts. Like this Nidhogg, which is a kaiju that basically lives and dies in a cycle, and everybody's just gotten used to it. So everybody just goes to see it explode out of the ground every year. Yeah, and if you like that, and you want to see more as it comes out, you either check the website from time to time. It's a good way to stay up to date, or you hold on. Where's my camera? Let me get the camera out. You click on any of these buttons. That's Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitch is here. And then you can follow me there. And that's... Oh, there we go, Bean. And that's where you can follow shenanigans as well. Because here you see the art, but there's also shenanigans that happen on social media that you may also want to see. Anyway, that's my pitch. That's my pitch. If you like what I'm doing here with Bill Cipher, you'll probably dig what I do. And Bean, don't mess with my things. Come on. You really follow my work? Nice. Oh yeah, I did a little art trade with the creator of Mystery Flesh Pit, and I had it on stream a few years ago. I should invite him back at some point, because he was really nice, Trevor. Let me get Beancam on, the other one. Boom. He's back on his bed. His energy has finally run out. So yeah, that was my pitch for the folks who are completely new to my art, to, I don't know, why you might enjoy it. And if you're just here for Bill, that's completely fine too. My art is not for everyone. I know that very well. I know that it gets pretty gross, and some people are get kind of scared by it, so that is also a respectable position to take. And I guess I've never put up a collection on my website for Book of Bill stuff. So I gotta do that. Maybe next week when I come back here with the book on my hands, I'll just like put up everything that's on the book. Being careful to like choose the correct versions and stuff. Thank you for the save reminder. Yeah, I was also wary of posting it, like posting a lot of the art I did really close to the release of the book. Because, you know, I don't want to like actually compete with the book or serve as a substitute to it. I did want people to get it. Let's do another little piece of goop, like around the eye here. Maybe gives it a nice little bridge between the eye and the rest. He's so goopy. How do you guys feel about the goop? Is this goopy enough? Too goopy? Not goopy enough, perhaps? I remember being on This Is Not a Website and thinking my signature was a code to crack. I love that. I love people who find out about my work that way. That's so funny. Thank you, Twiggy. I'm following all platforms. Thanks, Marilyn. He's so wet. He's freshly squeezed, yes. Okay, let's add a little bit more goop. We run out of the goop from here, but we got this bit here, which should be goop new. What is goop new? Oh wait, goop new. Oh, that's the stuff. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Beautiful strands of goop. And again, it's just melted cheese, if it if it makes anything better. So maybe I use this twice in two different little spots, because one of them can be like in between the arm and the body, like here. And we do F4, turn it into a texture, find the right spot. And maybe a little smaller. Right, let me change to Mirror Temple. Love that song. Bill Cipher hasn't dried yet, exactly. Still too goopy. Hey Terry! Happy to hear there's a book on the way. No, no book on the way. This book of Bill has already come out. Came out last year. So you can already check it out. If that's what you're referring to. This baby was born for slip and slides. Okay, any other places where you can use this? Oh. The sploink! Of course. Maybe this one's too big for the sploink. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Goopy single hair. Can't forget the sploink. It's a very important part of Bill Cipher anatomy. The sploink. Okay. Oh, it's saving. Okay, now we apply the filters from before. And we check the difference. The cheek is rosy. Everything's goopy. The arms are kind of wet. The strands of goop just fall everywhere. I think we got it. I think we got it, folks. What do you think? Definitely an improvement, I hope.
I can feel what that mucus feels like, and I do not like it.
Looking so gross. Exactly. He made a comical wet pop when he was pulled out. You know, if you pull him out from the top, since it's a triangle, you know, the top part is easy to pull, but then it gets kind of stuck at the bottom and you just gotta pull and it just so. That's what it did. That's how a Bill birth works like. Okay, let me save this as JPEG. It's gonna do a thing. That was a macro, so it just saved it as a JPEG immediately. If I did it correctly. Wait, is it called Bill Birth? Yes. Here it is. Top quality. Perfect. Qué dolor. No, but imagine the feeling after you get the done. Like, must be take the biggest shit of your life. Must be so good. Midland, thank you for the follow. So no, we're looking for the positives here. We're looking for the positives of Bill Birth. Yeah, at least the points are not too pointy. We gotta take the wins where we can get them. Imagine if this was fully pointy on each side. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. Yeah, I'm ready to call this done. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. I love the gross texture we picked up. I feel like that weird burnt soup texture was like a strange choice, but it really drove the entire edit forward. So that was a good choice. Drove with the vibe.
Congratulations. It's a geometric figure with a taste for non-Euclidean geometry and multidimensional chaos.
It's a baby. Slap down the Sistine Chapel. Thank you guys. This was so fun to make. I've been planning to do something like this for like months since I realized Gravity Falls fan account tagged me on Twitter like, are you gonna do something for 9 months? And I was thinking about it ever since. So I had a reminder on my phone to know that it was this week, so I could plan the stream ahead and put it up for this week. So yeah, programming notes. Tomorrow we're streaming again unless my sleep disorder gets really bad, which is a possibility. If my sleep disorder doesn't get really bad, we're streaming again tomorrow, and we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna do some weird fish from Dredge. If you didn't know, we've been playing Dredge for the past couple of weeks. Not Dredge the game itself, but the DLC, because we did finish the game Dredge when it came out. And I thought it might be a fun idea to do essentially, and if you don't know, Dredge is a horror fishing game, which has like normal fish, and then sometimes you get like a weird, mutant, horrible version of a fish called an aberration. I thought it would be fun to create our own aberration, and I'm probably going to base it on a local species from the Canary Islands to kind of, give it a bit of a local flair. But yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow. If I can think of something cool by tomorrow and find some good images, maybe. That is the idea. But on another programming note, as I mentioned before, I'm going to be going out to a wedding during the weekend. So I'm going to be out Saturday to Wednesday. So I'll come back Wednesday morning. Might do a stream Wednesday night, depending on my sleep schedule that day. Otherwise, probably Thursday nights. So streams next week will start a little bit late. Whoops, sorry about the mic. They'll start a little bit late. Trecho C, yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, I think. So yeah, that's gonna be the programming for the next few streams. I'm just gonna say, since we still got a lot of new folks today, I already pitched my work, but I will leave a link in case you want to check out more after the stream. I recommend just click through the website, find some fun stuff. If you like it, under the About section on the website, there's a guest book. You can leave a little message, anonymous or not. You can leave a little message that'll just stay there on the website. It's a nice little quirk of like older websites that I integrated into mine. And yeah, if you want to know specifically when I'm going to stream and what I'm going to stream in advance, you should join the Discord, because I'm going to put a link to that in the chat as well. If you go to the Discord, it's a general community for horror artists, but there's a specific channel called Val's Operating Room. That's where we contain all the shenanigans from the stream and other me-related stuff, because this is the general server is not about me. But that is where I post the stream schedules, and when you join the server, you get an option where you can choose a specific role that will notify you when I go live and when I post the schedule for that week. So if you're interested in seeing more weird stuff like this, I stream like 3 to 4 times a week. So plenty of little horrors for you to look at, and yeah, you can know in advance if you're like, oh, I really want to see, really want to see you make the next part of the fractal series. So you'll know in advance, oh, he's gonna do that Wednesday, and you'll be able to plan ahead. Otherwise, you can just follow here, and you'll get a surprise whenever I stream. Do either a message on the website. If you go under the About section, there's a guest book, and you can leave a little message there. But yeah, y'all, that I think is gonna do it for tonight. I need to go sleep because my sleep schedule is all messed up. But yeah, I need to get some rest. I'll be posting this bill thing tomorrow as a little celebration of the 9 months since that website came out. Just another thank you in general for all the people who tuned in, wherever you guys came from TikTok or from different people from the community announcing it. That was so cool. Thank you to, and if you're here and you were one of those who shouted out the stream, thank you so much. That's really cool. I really appreciate that sort of shout outs, and hey, brought a lot of new people to the stream, brought a lot of new people to my art, so that's always really appreciated. For all those who followed during the stream, both here and on other socials, also highly appreciated. I hope you guys enjoy all the stuff that's coming and all the stuff that I've already done. Y'all, once again, thank you so much. Bean and I are going to bed, and we'll see you, if my sleep disorder isn't too bad, see you tomorrow. Take care, folks.